Oh, mate, don't mess with me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Yo, yo. What's up, Pac fan? How's it going? Man, nothing much. Hopefully the games have been going well. You're so close to Ascendant, bro. Love seeing these pictures in the Discord. I'm excited for you. Hey, Pluto, how's it going? Long time no see, brother. You got one match ID? Sick, man. Yeah, I thought you were going to be joining the stream last week and we'd be doing your match ID, but we can definitely hit it today. In fact, we could probably start off the stream with your match ID more than likely. If you want to send it to me, I can start downloading it. Oh, man. Sick, Pluto. I'll start downloading it and we can take a look at it. Um, we have this cafe by my house. I don't know if it's like a big enough chain that you guys would know it. Maybe you would. I have no idea. It's called Penny Ann's Cafe. Uh, but it's American, I think. Anyway, they have this new menu item that is a chocolate chip cookie dough waffle. Dude, I swear it's gonna be my quickest way to diabetes and it's totally worth it. You want to watch me playing in a Senate 6 lobby after Pluto's match if there's no other matches people want reviewed? Yeah, even if there are other people's matches, I can get yours in and then we can do others after for sure. Happy to take a look at it. We got Blue Walker at 8 minutes. Game still ended up being 42 minutes long. Hey, it happens, Pluto. Sometimes it happens, especially in high elo because we know how to make it work. You know what I mean? Like I've lost a Walker sub 10 minutes and still come back and win. I've gotten base guardians. So this was back when your slots were Guardian Walker base guardians and then like all three walkers or whatever the fourth slot was. My brother and I pushed and got Guardian one slot, Walker second slot, and Base Guardian's third slot at 9 minutes 45 seconds. We had gotten all three. We still lost the game. It happens. It happens. Calico had too good an early game, wanted to focus in on how we could have stopped her. Solid. Really difficult to stop a Calico's early game, actually, so I'll let you know what I would have done differently from your perspective, but if she's just like feeding off your teammates because she's roaming really well, then it's going to be tough. But I'll take a look at it for sure. Calico's one of those like slippery players that is really hard to counter without an extremely coordinated team. In fact, she's probably the best hero in the early game to exploit enemy teams' inefficiency and inability to work together. She just abandoned her towers and roamed around and killed everyone. Yep, sounds about right. Sounds like a Calico who knows what she's doing. Screw objectives which are useless in the early game and then just kill everybody and get fed. One shot everybody late game. Yeah. We will take a closer look at it, brother. I'll be able to give you some guidance, something that'll be helpful, hopefully. How's your guys' weekend, though? I feel like my weekend went by so fast. I feel like I was just streaming on Friday. Rusty was in my lane, packed. Is Rusty a buddy of your guys's? Is that why you're reaching out to him? Let's take a look here. Pluto, who are you playing this game in this replay? Rusty's familiar with us, I'd say. He's friends with Chicky. Okay, understood. You're Mina? Okay. He banned me from his chat once when I wasn't even chatting in it. You probably deserved it. I'm kidding. Unban me the next day, lol. Oh, that's funny. All right, you guys. Let's take a look at this game. It was some weird thing with him and Chicky in game when they hadn't met. They ended up being friends, though. I see. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look at this game for you, Pluto. Let's see what could have gone better or differently. Okay. Totally active early game. I'm excited to see this. Dude, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like overall Deadlock players are just a little too passive outside of like pro play. So I'm gonna be a little bit nitpicky and just give you like really small optimizations. The first thing is I would take advantage of the fact that Mina can clear like 2 minions instantly, and I would get that heal minion early and one other minion next to it with Rake so that you guys have lane prio, because I feel like they're shoving wave and they shouldn't be. Like, you guys should be shoving wave into them. So like I'd like to see you push up here, get one minion and heal minion, bring it to your wave, and then work on the other 2 minions and then fight. It's more than one way to skin a cat. It's just what I think I'd prefer seeing Amina do in lane. Ooh. Well, Victor got first blood, pre-traded you. Not bad overall. I would say so you should know this pattern, so I kind of expect like more from you here, but I think what you should be getting here is if he's light melee'd twice, he's waiting for a parry on the third one. Didn't notice I had 3 knives. I mean, yeah, that's fair. But also, if he goes for 2 light melees behind you, either understand that he's coming behind you while you're chasing Shiv and be ready ahead of time. Good job staying in the camp though. I would have started with that camp, but you got it anyway. Start with their camp, because if you take damage trying to steal it, you can come back and heal off your camp. If you did it in the order you did it and they were there punishing you, then you just take free damage. Just the only difference I make. But back to what I was saying before, I would want you to anticipate the Calcos coming behind you with the light melees and parry nothing, then try and parry after 2 light melees. Because after 2 light melees, she's most... Oh, no. Alright, Pluto, I feel like you're just off your game here. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like... See, double light melee, and then she's not gonna light melee again. She's just waiting for the parry. Heather, clock and minimap. Yes! Guys, Heather's learning some very important lessons in our channel here. She knows about 2 things on the HUD. I think that's all I've helped with so far. I don't know, Pluto, correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like you're a little bit off. Yeah, I was. This was like my 9th match of the day. Yeah, it looks like you're a little bit off. So take everything I say with a grain of salt. I'm going to treat it like it was your first game on and you were locked in, because I want you to understand that you did it wrong. But most of it, you're going to understand that it was wrong. But first off, parry timing was way off on Calico. Should have been a free parry. Second one, you should know that when she's coming behind you, she's going to do a double parry. So just, or a double light melee. So just parry when she gets close and you're going to knock her. That sort of a thing. And don't parry after the second light melee. She's not throwing a third. If she throws a third, she's actually throwing, and give it to her for free. I'd rather you not parry and have her hit you a 3rd time. There's no way they're going to break the pattern. Their habits are too strong and their brain is too small. I'd also like to see you rotating earlier. So like one of Mina's strengths is similar to Calico. You're not as strong as Calico at it, obviously, but I would like to see you rotating a little bit earlier and try and get in an early gank like Calico got in on your left lane or your right lane. Nice kill, though. The fact that you got one there is actually crazy. Rusty was also off his game. He ended streamed the match before this. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, sometimes you're not locked in like that, and it happens. It's not a big deal. You guys aren't playing it bad. I'm just letting you know the little things I would have done differently. Nice job waiting for your teammate on wave. For my lower rated players who are watching Pluto play this, don't just kill wave because it's in front of you. If you're still in lane phase, wait for your teammate to get back to lane so you're not stealing farm from them. Pluto, do you find yourself early roaming? Do you try and gank a lane prior to 5 minutes on Mina? Is that your playstyle? Or do you mainly just steal jungle camps? Because I find that those are the 2 most common things when it comes to Mina, is you're either... Wait, how did you not... Did that not proc love bites? Or did I just miss it? Is it just because it's the first game I'm reviewing today that my brain's turned off? Yeah, if I see low HP. Even with ult? Because I feel like with ult and 2 other teammates, you guys could 100-0 somebody, no? I can't believe they gave you guys this. Oh boy. Yeah, you're definitely off your game. I mean, I think normally you would see that you're not gonna punch that when you don't have bats up. Or pushed up on our Guardian. Yeah, those are like the 2 best times to rotate, but they're not the only times, right? Like, I would like to see you still put in a gank if you have ult up. But if you guys think you can kill somebody, like, for example, Graves just... Or not Graves, sorry. Celeste is gonna really struggle against you guys if you're able to get an ult off on her. Because the only thing she has available is movement. She's probably not even gonna get shield off by the time you're ulting her. And she's mega squishy. I guess that's true for Page too. I'm just worried the Page is gonna like shield or something. I was looking at who was fighting the Celeste and I was thinking of Graves. Sorry, my first game reviewing, I'm off. We didn't get a first go around. Yesterday someone got mad at me because I told them the Bridge buff was in 15 seconds and I asked them if they wanted it. The rest of the game I went and got any and all buffs. LOL. Yep, that's the way you play it, Heather. Low elo, if they don't want it, just grab it for yourself. Even if you're the support, that's fine. It's better for your team to have the Bridge buff in general. Oh, jeez. Okay. Nice kill. I like you going back in for that. I wouldn't go back in for this. I think... Do you get punished for that? Yeah. I would have recognized that your silver's dead. Maybe you recognize that too, but I would not have gone in there. I would have taken the pre-trade by killing the warden and then just, like, hoped silver could have gotten out, but there's no way you going in there was going to change the outcome. You just gave him an extra kill. Stunning the sinners.
I see Calico. My reach is boundless.
Ooh, so close to getting the rake off, but yeah, it was a good ult to try and peel and have your team help you there, but you're just bleeding out. This shit is owning you with knives. Yeah, that was a little limit testy of me. I'm assuming the limit testy comment is on the going back to help silver type deal, maybe? Makes sense. Like I said, it's not like you didn't know that. I just wanted to say it so that you understand that that's the difference I would have made. So, you've given them 1 extra death, where instead of being dead when you help silver, you could have been getting a tier 2 camp and catching up on farm. And then you also were giving Calico free free melees with the 2 light melee wait pattern, where they just like light melee you twice and then they wait for the parry. Those are the only differences I would have made. Nice kill though. Nice work getting out. I mean, Calico is alone, so maybe could have turned to that, but Victor doesn't have ult. Either does Kelvin. It does suck that they just got the Guardian for free. I feel like Kelvin was right there, no? Was a limit test you meet the doorman death? Yeah. Yeah, the one where you went in and were helping your silver, yeah. And that's not a bad thing to do, right? Even in Eternus 6, like, to be limit testing. Learn your limits and get really, really good at knowing when you can and can't go in. And that's fine. Maybe I knew your limit before you did. We'll see. Holy smokes.
I've come this
So Victor pushing at blue is mega troll. Is he really trying to get a shrine right now?
The sky will be filled with crimson.
I feel like Rusty's just asking to burn ult and then die here. I feel like you could have played backdooring his meta right now. No, sorry. Is Mina a harder character to learn? So Heather, yes, Mina's like harder to learn than most other heroes. Definitely not one of the easiest heroes, but she's really fun. Okay, Pluto. We got Ern though. He was major space backdooring his meta right now. I know that backdooring is meta right now. I still don't feel like he's getting a ton of value there, whereas he could have been helping your Graves push the Guardian on this lane and then potentially started pushing the Walker. I feel like you could maybe play IGL a little bit there and try to see where he could get more value. But I guess it just depends on how you guys are wanting to play it, because if you guys are okay with like feeding kills to try and backdoor, I guess that's fine. I would just rather see you guys getting pressure on walkers together. Like if him and Graves had pushed the Guardian together, maybe start pressuring Walker instead of the Shrine. The reason why I say that is because as much as backdooring is meta, I feel like it's going to be so much easier for you guys to trade the Victoral and get more value out of his death, or even trade him altogether if he was playing with a teammate. He got it half and stole a couple camps from the space. Yeah, I mean it went well. It wasn't terrible. I just would have preferred to see him do something else. Oh, that's super unfortunate. I'll try and focus on your game though. I just feel like that was a little bit troll for him to be shoving Shrine instead of helping Graves shove that lane.
Take my time with them. Headed to York.
I do like this Warden gank though.
Our green walker is under attack.
Nice. Well played. So I would have liked to see you help Lash in mid rather than get these camps and boxes. They get out here, but I would have liked to see the comm be like, yo, Lash, can we kill that Shiv? And depending on what he says, make the move. He does this every game, LOL. He's down Patron before in my game. I mean, if it's working for him, sure. Like I said, I'm not saying it's a bad play. I think he would have gotten more value if he was playing with his teammate on the right side of the map. Or, yeah, your guys' right side is Graves. We'll find out. If you guys are slot locked later in this game, I'm going to stand by what I said even more. But we'll see what happens. If you get a Walker this early, backdooring is usually strong. It just seems like Calico's taking advantage of you guys being alone and getting ganks, no? So like, playing together instead of pushing alone seems like the better idea. I'm just trying to rush E-Shift right now. I'm very vulnerable with a big bag. Yeah, it's understandable.
Our blue guardian has been defeated. Our blue walker is under attack.
So I like that we're pushing the lane for space around Urn. This is going to be really big.
Satisfying.
That minion was like doing a jig and avoiding all your headshots. That was wild.
I see Calico.
Nice ult. This should be a kill. And a massive bag for you. That's huge. Ooh. Okay, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I feel like you're just off your game, but I feel like that should have been pretty easy to E-shift the page ult. I mean, it's not a big deal, but... Or your bats, or like literally anything. Oh my gosh! Okay, I don't know how Celeste didn't punish you there. Alright, nice work. Victor gets the shrine. Okay.
It would appear that I'm on a roll. Let's push York.
So I like Rusty's timing with pushing the shrine here because we're winning a team fight around Urn, and so it's a little bit better for him to be getting it. Last time, maybe he got Urn as like maybe you guys got Urn as well, and so that makes a little bit more sense as to why he'd be pushing shrine. But I liked that push a lot better because your team was already together. But if I remember the minimap last time, he left Graves on her own while he was getting a shrine. I just don't love that. Now we got super minions, lol. Yeah. And that makes it really strong for sure. Like, you guys also got a walker, and that's really strong for sure. Like, there's a reason it's meta, but... And it looks like you guys won't be slot locked this game. Ooh, okay. That was unfortunate. So, I feel like you've done this twice, maybe even 3 times now, where you've tried to ult the Calco to stop the ult. He knows that's coming now, right? Like, you and I know that he's going to anticipate this, so we got to be very, very careful about continuing that trend. I think after you've done it twice, we now need to bait the ult before we send our ult. We can't just keep doing the same thing, because now he's just going to pre-ult yours. Just like he did there. As soon as he hears the audio cue or sees you, before bat hits, he's just going to immune all your damage and get away from you. I was a little worried about that happening, and unfortunately it did. But as far as the early game goes, it really just boiled down to maybe a lack of communication or not pressuring like the other side of the map, because Calico's just getting fed around the map. I think also just playing together as a team. I think Rusty's too focused on getting their base and less on the fact that like he's got teammates that are alone in a side lane or something. But I'm trying to focus on what you're doing here.
Being this exposed.
I think I would need to hear the comms to be, what is this bell? Is this a bug? Or is it just one of the 30-second bells that's gonna explode in a year and a half? Enemies are really good at getting blue prio here. Yeah. Seems that way. Nice ult. Oof. Nice. So it looks like we're giving Urn for Walker. Is that the call here? I mean, I don't know the comms, but it looks like the call here.
Your stay will be unforgettable.
Spirit Urn is here.
Your team's actually doing a good job. Is there a reason you didn't teleport over to the CERN fight? Is it because they were pushed so far back you figured you could just rotate over? It seems that way, I'm just asking. That's really unfortunate. It's more worried about mid? Okay. It seems to me, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems to me that being there, like, had they gotten more aggressive on the Urn fight, they could have potentially depoted before you got there. And it seems to me like you're not actually protecting anything in blue, so it would have been better to be there for the mid fight and then correct blue after, since it's not like protecting Walker or anything. But mid boss? Wait, why were you worried about mid boss? Did you think somebody was like soloing mid boss and Urn was a bait or something? Let's go back. I want to go back to this then, because I feel like mid boss wasn't even on my radar as like a threat here. Blue prio is really important. Calico had to respond to it. Oh, so you're trying to pull somebody away from the fight by shoving blue. Is that what you're thinking? You're prepping for your rotation over to Urn by pushing the wave? I see. Or if we won and got lots of kills, we would also have better blue wave and then we could go mid-boss. Okay. We saw this. I'll go back to where we were, roughly. We'll let you kill Calico again, it feels good.
Trust me, the longer this goes on, the worse it's gonna get for you.
Pull back! I see the doorman!
Our green water is under attack.
I feel like you guys have done a really good job shutting down the Calico in this mid game. She's not snowballing so far. Which didn't play out because that wave that was there was already 1 HP. Oh, jeez. They got 2 of them still. Oh, jeez. This is not the direction I would have gone. It might work out, though. Oh, I don't know. Unfortunate. So, sorry, there's like a few things I want to cover really quick because we've been talking while this happened. First off, when it comes to pathing here, we have everybody is in your line of sight right now except for Calico, who's up above, or not up above, but like coming in to lane. I want to hear your reasoning behind pathing because I feel like it was just a bad decision in the moment, but is there a reason we didn't go for like, oh, sorry, up here? If we go up using bats here, don't you think you have a better chance of getting away from these people who have much less mobility than you? I feel like maybe it was just a bad decision in the moment. But I could be wrong. Maybe you consciously thought that the stairs were going to get you out easier? I just thought I was frontliner. Okay. Sorry, let me go back. Dang it, it's still giving me the stamina bug, but that's fine. Okay, so you die here. We'll kind of fast forward through this. And we'll see how they play this. You guys have strong waves. They still have one rejuve. Thought we had like dome and stuff to keep fighting. Oh, I see. I still would have liked to see your pathing up through the room above mid-boss because it's very, very hard for any of them to follow you. Like, I think at best Shiv follows you with like dash or ult or both. And then you have Calico to deal with up top. But while they're following you, you're taking much less damage than you did the path you took. But that's just a small thing. And then when it comes to your rotation over to the urn, because Victor had gone... Rusty went through Zip over there, and your Kelvin teleported over, and you guys were 5 strong on the urn fight. I like the fact that you went for blue prio. I think when I originally posed the question, I didn't see that Rusty was in base and was moving over there. So shoving the wave and prepping for the fight was the right play. I was mistaken the first time. That is unfortunate, and happens. But in terms of your gameplay and what you could have done differently is... I don't know your comms, but if they're not using their ults when you want them to, yell at them and ask them to. Dang, we're just getting pelted.
Victor shares his pain.
Pull back. Please. Spirit jar is here. I see Shiv.
Okay, so when it comes, let me pause. Let's do a little bit of pause lock and just kind of review the game up till now. So when it comes to the early game, I think I would like you to coordinate a gank into another lane rather than wait for it to happen with your teammates, because your teammates are good enough to do this with you. Like, we're at an elo where you should be able to tell your teammates, like, hey, can you guys go do some box routes or whatever and give them lane pressure and see if they'll push up so I can gank. And then after that wave, if they push up, you can rotate over. That way you're getting ahead of the Calico. Because Calico's going to gank pretty much no matter what because she creates so much pressure. But if you're just waiting for it to happen, you're going to get a lot less rotations in the early game than if you were to make them happen. So I'd like to see your communication getting you there. Obviously, I can't hear your comms, but that's the difference I would make in the early game. Is if you want to stay ahead of Calico or stay on par with her and shut her down, get ahead of the ganks. Usually, she's going to be ganking the lane that she either feels that she can get a stronger kill on, that's easier for her, or which is going to be Graves, right? Or she's going to be going for the one that's pushed up too far, low health, like you said. So you can look for that lane on your team and you can pre-rotate there and try and get ahead of her. Or rotate there, get some kills for your team and get out, and then it doesn't matter. Calco can't come over, it's too late because you were there first. But I'd like to see you getting ahead of it. So that's the first thing I would change in the early game. Second thing is with your parries, we already talked about it, but I'll just reiterate it because I'm kind of summing up the early game, and the whole deal with Calco is definitely make sure we're paying attention to the pattern of parries. And maybe if you think she's like light melee heavy, you could even try and get a parry off a minion. So like when you're shoving the wave aggressively. So first, I would like to see you shoving the wave more aggressively, like I said. So go kill that heal minion and another minion with your Love Bites and Rake and get instant wave prio, excuse me. But also, maybe on that third or fourth minion, parry it and let it reset your parry, and you may even get her to come parry you. It works even in Eternus 6 because they just see your parry and go, oh, I can smack something. And sometimes they don't register that it had just reset on the minion until it's too late. So you could parry, have the minion hit you, and then as soon as Calico's like even close, you just parry again, you might be able to knock her. And just going for aggressive plays like that, if you feel like she's going to be a little bit more heavy on using her melees, you can take advantage of that. And then don't get baited by the pattern. If she uses 2 light melees, don't panic parry. But those are the only things I would have changed out of the early game so far. Maybe jungle a little bit more on their side of the map and steal their camps, because Mina's really, really good at that. So I don't know. Maybe that's just something to think about. It's what I see most high-rated Minas doing in the early game is after about 6 minutes, we're pushing into their tier 2s and stealing some camps and whatnot. But there was a lot of fighting going on mid-game, so it's hard to say that for this game. I'm just saying maybe you could avoid fighting and go for farm instead. That way you can catch up with the Calico, that sort of a thing. But those are the only things I would comment on so far for the early game, because it looks like the mid game you guys shut her down and got ahead. I mean, it's looking really strong, but we'll keep watching. I just wanted to kind of sum up what I'd noticed in the early game so far.
Thank you for tending to our wounds, Kelly.
You may be a bad person, but you're a great customer.
Oh, that's super unfortunate that he slips by you there. Nice work on getting some denies. Probably got about 20% of the earn back, but it's really unfortunate. Yeah, the Blue Walker stuff and Calco running around did not make tier 2 easies to invade. Well, I mean, I would argue the opposite, no? Like, Calico's roaming your other lanes, and the Blue Walker's down. You should have prio over, like, all the mid-camps. There's so many icons on the screen I didn't see until he was on my screen. Icons on the map, you mean? Yeah. No, I get that. That was unfortunate with the Shiv just getting past you. That's not a big deal. That's not something I'm gonna, like, coach you on, like, hey, be better. It's just, like, it happens. It's not something I'm really gonna have you focus on to improve, necessarily. There's a lot going on, and he just snuck by. It was a good play from him. No big deal.
The Archmother will bolster your mind and spirit.
Yeah, don't be too hard on yourself about stuff like that, for sure. When somebody blows by you with an urn or something, like, you can't play perfect all the time. Don't worry about that. Because that's not something that you can, like, systematically improve, you know what I mean? Like, as a coach, I can't tell you, like, hey, be better at staring at your minimap in the middle of a fight and understanding who has urn and that he's running at you. Like, maybe, but I don't think that's something you can, like, train. I think it just happened. See, I would just like to see you leaving this farm for your Victor or your Silver or somebody else, because you just are so much better at stealing enemy farm and getting out. Also, are you just getting away with not dealing with slowing hex? What is happening here? You're so lucky. They just don't care at all about you.
Headed to blue.
That's wild.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Yeah, I mean, it honestly feels like you're just off your game. I wouldn't be too hard on yourself for this. Like trying to use bats, realizing they're not off cooldown, getting the E shift off a little bit late to wait, you know, just little things like that. I feel like I wouldn't normally see you making these mistakes. So I wouldn't be too hard on yourself for this game and your performance. You still had a strong performance. Oh no! Calvin just domed late, bro. This fight was stupid. Calvin lashed still at all. I get hit by 1.5k bell before rotating. Yeah, that was tragic. That was a comedy of errors. Not only did we burn Dome, but we burned it late and just gave him a kill. Oh, it is what it is. Yo, give me 1 second. I gotta take this call. All right, you guys. I'm sorry about that. I had to take an important call. Let's hop right back into it.
I see Calico.
Pluto says this game is so weird. Yeah, agreed. Agreed.
I see Paige.
This is gonna be a crazy comeback from you guys, down from 40k, 3 rejuves, if you win this.
I see Calico.
Oh my gosh, Warden got out. It's so tragic.
I see Calico.
I see the enemy.
Nice. Okay.
I knew the guided hand could count on you, Kelvin.
How long are you going to be live? Hard to say. Probably another 6 hours or so.
Playing her role to perfection.
Death is coming. Oh my god, I think that cat was their only friend. That is so sad.
I think you guys played this base defense really, really well. I mean, considering the fact that you only lost 1 shrine is really impressive. I also like your ability to just play Meta the way she's meant to be played. I'd like to see you killing Paige here instead of Celeste, because Paige is like 1 HP, got away in the sewer. Maybe a little bit of target priority. Overall, I like the way that you played it, the way that you're getting in for damage and then backing up and playing a little bit more passive, waiting for love bites to come back up, break to come back up, etc.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the biscuits are fine.
Good earn from your silver. Hopefully in these next few fights we get a Lashel. That'd be sick, you know? He actually used Lashel on the base defense, which was massive. But I feel like the only reason we're losing these mid bosses is because our Dome and our Lashel aren't positioned properly. But when it comes to your positioning and play, I feel like you played this really, really well. I mean, obviously there's a few things we've talked about, but I feel like most of those are things you don't really struggle with. They were just errors in this game necessarily. Unfortunately, it is a team game. You can do almost everything right, and Lash doesn't ult and you still lose a game. That is the life.
Mid-boss has arrived. Fear me!
I said to Lash, Kelvin and Lash, that they need to use their ults before they do anything. This last team fight I IGL'd. Yeah, and you're gonna have to in games like this. I would really like to see you IGL because you know what you're doing. And we can't be letting them get away with this. Yeah, huge. I mean, insta-pick on their support. And now Warden's just insta-dead. And now you guys get mid-boss. Like, it's that easy. I don't know what we were doing earlier. Oh, it's awkward that you went for the rake on the wrong target, but that's okay. These things happen. Oh, don't go back to your team. Oh, no. Again, I think you're just a little bit off your game. Like, I feel like normally you're going to see Celestial on yourself and go down into sewer instead or whatever, but...
The rejuvenator is descending.
Graves covering your base.
Guided hand
Blue Prio.
to Kelvin.
So far, so good. Dang, what an insane comeback. You guys probably just farm and play for Earn in 45, yeah? I hope. Steal all their farm. I would start your farm on their side of the map. I don't love getting our Sinners first. Like, there's a bunch of tier 2s on their side of the map. Those are what I would start with, especially the Sinners on their side of the map on the other lane. Since you guys should be waiting for Earn right now with the rejuves, we should just be cleaning waves, stealing farm, and then we'll play the team fight on the Earn. I just need you IGLing like way before this. Like, I need you IGLing in the early game too. I need you telling your team that you're about to come gank them and kill them all at, you know, 2.5 minutes. Nah, we ran it down mid. Well, we'll see if it works. Even if it does work, I don't think it's the best play. Bridge buffs, Earn fight, buy items, be on par with them with the 3 rejuves, take their base. Okay, so they finally have a slowing hex that you have to deal with, a vortex web. It's the first one, I think, in like 34 minutes. So we may have to trade Resto. We'll lock it for like a Dispel Magic, but I don't know if you end up doing that. I was asking if we have any big buys because I got mine. Well, after Earn, you guys are going to have more big buys, right? That's the point. Because you guys are still, I mean, you're still 10k behind. It would be nice to be like 5k ahead with the 3 rejuves. Let me put it this way. We'll watch this fight out, but yeah, right here I was asking. Yeah, I mean, let me put it this way. Is there any reason why we need to be shoving base right now instead of after the Earn? I don't know. I don't think the answer is yes. Nice kill. Nice reset. Oh, there's a okay, so I don't know if this is just another like oops, I made the wrong decision. This tier 2 is where you should have reset after the so I like the tier 1, like make sure I'm safe and healed to half. Head back to this one. Like batch guy right there. So my little optimization, look for camp closer to base. I mean, you boost, it's like, it's literally a 4-second difference. I just want that 4-second difference from you. Nice ult on the Calico. Unfortunately, Cage just curses you, but that's okay. Oh, nice try. I mean, you guys won the game, but GG. I mean, hopefully you got the same vibe I did off of this game, and that I'm not, like, saying anything that feels new. But really, it feels to me like A, you simply weren't on your game, and B, you didn't take IGLing into control until later than you should have. Like, I think if you had IGL'd those first couple mid-boss fights, they would have gone a lot better for you. No, I play like that every game. Yoshistism. Well, I think if you start IGLing earlier and taking control of those games earlier, that game doesn't last nearly as long. I think you've got like an 8-minute earlier win on that game. Nerf Graves? Somebody ban that guy. No, I'm kidding. Overall, I think it was actually a really strong performance. You just had like a few errors through mid-game. I would like to see an earlier rotation created by communication, not by a circumstance, so that you can get more and more of your games. Oh, what is she building? Spirit Graves with the heroic aura builds on the skulls. It looks like. I'm trying to think if there's anything new I wanted to add. You and I had really talked about it during the pause luck in near the end of the game there. I think it's just communicating with your team. Your performance is fairly strong, and then maybe pay a little bit closer to the minimap when you're doing a reset like that. See if there's any closer camps that you can reset with. Just little things. Just really little optimizations that would have made it better. I think Spirit Graves is the best way to build her. I do too. I think it's definitely the most consistent. The Refresher Lightning Scroll build with Heroic Aura just makes your zombies really, really fast. And it makes it so that you can get zombies out way more often with the double ult in the late game. And then double skulls is like, it's fine, but generally you'll see most of her damage coming from her ult. Let's see how it went. Damage dealt by type. Let's take a look at Graves really fast. Yeah, 50% of her damage is ult. That's normal. Poor Silver. I mean, he knew what he was doing building like this, right? Surely he knew what was going to happen. When you're behind, you can't be building like this. What is this? Alright, I'm back, says Pact Fan. Yeah, somebody ban that guy. No, I'm kidding. Let's take a look at your lane stats. Almost 3k behind. Because she was roaming better than you. Eight-minute walker, and they were still 3k ahead. I think you just need to create more opportunity rather than waiting for opportunity, especially when you're playing a hero like Mina. I think boxing more while Rusty takes solo waves and ganking. We got Walker though, it's just crazy. Yeah, I agree. Actually, I think this is the only reason she didn't snowball harder and get farther ahead. But yeah, I think giving your Victor solo waves and just jungling, just steal their farm on the opposite side of the map of where Calico's at, creating an opportunity in a lane. Whatever lane you think is winning, you can go help them win more. Just call for it. Just be like, hey, I know you guys are winning. Maybe give them some space so I can kill them. Box is so OP in lane. Yep. Although with Mina, to be fair, I don't want you doing a ton of box routing. Like, box maxing on Mina is kind of a waste of space. You definitely just want to be stealing enemy camps. Rusty's build is very hungry early. I wasn't paying attention to his build. That's probably true. Yeah, he's doing that gun build early. I think we played it right by going for the Walker unboxing. It was kind of hard to do 5-minute Guardian as well. We were hitting the Guardian at like 3 minutes. You played it well. I don't know if you played it best. I'm not convinced yet that that was the best way to have played the game. I think you guys could have played for a slower lane push, like a later Guardian and a later Walker, to get more tempo on the Calico. He tries to get objectives like Walker and Shrine within like 24 minutes. I mean, it's a good playstyle to have. It's really hard to play against, especially if he's going to be playing Victor, but I don't know. I just feel like he could have accomplished a lot of that like 3 minutes slower on tempo, but the Calico wouldn't have been as fed. All it takes those 1 or 2 people on the Walker, then you can't push it. Yeah, that's true. They gave you guys the Walker, to be fair. You could say we got lucky with blue. I think you got lucky with the timing of it. I mean, I think you guys won the lane fair and square. Calico was roaming and you guys took advantage of it with a 2v1 push constantly. And so you guys won it. But with how early it happened is maybe a little bit lucky, yeah. That somebody from a side lane didn't come and like shut you guys down or something. But if I remember correctly, like they had, we can hop back into it really fast. If I remember correctly, they had pressure in side lanes. Like your team had pressure, so they were unable to, enemy team was unable to come and like punish you guys a whole lot, right? Our team should have taken more advantage with no blue walker. Potentially. But we're not coaching the whole team, right? Let's take a look at this. Just take a look at the side lanes. It looks like you guys are constantly shoving them. Your side lanes constantly had pressure until Calico ganked. I'm literally just staring at the minimap right now. So, I mean, I was wrong. I take it back. You guys did not have lane pressure. You should have been punished. So, like, that both your side lanes were losing. When you guys were pushing Guardian into Walker at 8 minutes, somebody from the side lanes should have punished you for that. And you will, like, if you play against more aware players that, I don't know, maybe you were playing late at night, so everybody's just, like, playing washed or something, but you guys should have been punished in blue way before you got the Walker. We should have prio on their centers and whatnot. Yes, you should. Any fight we take is a lot better with no Walker to run to. Yes, that's true. And blue Walker's the best one to get for map presence for sure. So I don't mind you guys giving up a little bit of lane tempo for map tempo. Do you understand the difference, Pluto? For those who don't understand the difference, I guarantee Pluto understands what I'm talking about. But like, I would like to see you on top of their doubles right now with Victor. I'd like to see you taking these 2 centers as well and then getting a gank. I would like to see you, you know, playing the map wider and letting your Victor solo push this a little bit slower. Like getting the Walker 2 to 3 minutes slower for the sake of map pressure is going to allow you guys to shut down a Calico a whole lot better. Calico's not going to be ganking lanes a lot if she knows that there's constantly a Mina in her jungle getting super fed and right on her tail as soon as she ganks that lane. She's not going to have the freedom to just feed off your teammates. I think you guys did a decent job of shutting her down. Like if we press play and go back into fast forwarding through this, like you guys do a good job of shutting her down in the mid game. She's 14k, 15k here. Now the gap's narrowed to a 2k lead on your Victor, and you, 1k. And now you have the lead right here. Right here, it took you 9 minutes to come back is all. Also could get mid boxes. Yeah, the boxes of if what you're talking about is the boxes above mid boss, then yes, I agree. I don't want you doing any more box maxing than that, really, because I feel like it's somewhat a waste of time. You should just be getting camps, but yeah. It took you guys 9 minutes roughly to narrow the gap on the Calico. And that's good. I think you could have done it way quicker if you didn't focus so much on shoving the blue walker and focused more on map presence. But that's just my take on it. I mean, there's more than one way to skin a cat. You guys did great. I'm just saying that's how I would have optimized it and made it a little bit different. I think you guys will find more success if more of your games are based around taking advantage of their map presence and starving them of farms, so that Calico's only option for farm is trying to kill teammates that you might already be close to because you're on the enemy side of the jungle stealing something. All right. Let me start downloading Zalokind's match ID. I think it was Zalokind, right? I think you said you sent me something. Yeah, here we go. Oh, you sent me a YouTube VOD. Okay, hold up. Let me open it. I recorded it on YouTube with audio. Yeah, good. We'll be able to take a look at the comms and whatnot. Pluto says, I was watching Ido last night in lane. He just plays for his spike, wave pressure, building a soul lead. He completely ignored diving tower with silver and just focused on the safe option. Then he killed them while they were low. Took mostly good trades. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, lose tempo on lane and win tempo on the map. That's what Mina is really, really strong at, right? Like, Ido understands that. That's why he's probably the best Mina in the world, is because he understands, if I can just play around my spikes and steal enemy camps, not only am I going to starve them of farm, but when I do create opportunity and gank a lane, or when I do take a fight in my lane and I give up my lane tempo for it, I'm going to be able to kill some bad guys. And he does it better than anybody else. So you keep watching Ido play Mina, but pay attention to that specifically. He doesn't care about getting an 8-minute walker. He was on Pocket, but they're similar. Yeah, very similar. Well, and he plays them the same way, pretty much. I mean, the way he plays Mina in Pocket is, like, almost identical. Anybody that's watched him knows that. He plays them both like a Spirit Nuker jungler, and he just owns. Do you want to download my game if you're watching Zalokind's VOD? Yeah. Send me the match ID and I'll download yours, and then we'll watch the YouTube for Zalokind's VOD and we'll take a look at it. Oh. It is pretty much a stomp win, but I'm curious what I could have done even more. Absolutely happy to take a look at it. There's always something we can improve, however small. But sometimes, like, so I don't love when, so like, actually Pluto's game is a really good example of something I don't love coaching, because it was like, pretty much felt like he was just off his game, and that's the reason it was bad. Actually, PacFan, you and I did one like that on Friday, right? Where I did a VOD review of a game of yours, and I was like, this just doesn't even look like you were just off. Those games are kind of lame to coach, because it's hard for me to coach when I literally recognize that you're not even making regular mistakes. Like, they're very irregular, will be corrected with a fresh brain, a new day, a new week. Like, that's hard for me to coach, because I'm basically just telling you, like, hey, you shouldn't have even queued this game. That's like basically what my coaching boils down to, which isn't fantastic, you know? Like, I prefer to see a game where it's like, oh, you didn't know you did this wrong, but here's why it was wrong. But hey, it happens. And sometimes maybe you just need to hear that, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's just easier to be like told that everything's gonna be okay, and that I still love you. Okay, hold up. Let me pull this up here. I was so close to E6, so I kept playing LOL. I mean, I get that for sure. We've all been there. Well, I mean, not all been there like so close to E6. I mean, we've all been like close to the next step in whatever we're trying to achieve in any given video game, and then like pushing it too far to try and get it earlier. I did that with Valorant when I was trying to hit Radiant my first time, and I ended up just like, so I was Immortal 3 top 2500 pushing for top 500, and I ended up dropping to like Immortal 1 like sub 11,000 or whatever NA, and I was like, okay, I mean, this is just obviously not gonna work. Sometimes you just gotta come at it a different day and chill out, which is hard to do. But it's also hard to coach because I can literally just tell you, like, go to bed earlier. That's basically what it was. But any little optimizations that I can point out may apply to your future games and may help a little bit. So I'm still happy to do the reviews regardless. Let's go ahead and take a look at this. This is the YouTube video from Zalakind playing Billy. So we should be able to hear comms and whatnot. Hopefully I don't hear any racial slurs too. But, you know, we do what we can. Give me 1 second here. Let's switch out the... What rank is this, Zalakind's? Not from me. I don't think my team was calming much. LOL. It happens. Zalakind, are you Ascendant? Ascendant 6 right now? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I just want to make sure I was correct. Okay. Well, we'll switch it and let's take a look at it. Maybe someday if we connect to the game. There we go. I was like, we got no audio. Oh, this is bad karma, Zalakind. This is bad karma. Shameless. Unbelievable. Yeah.
Okay, Apollo, Shiv, Paige, Mo. Wait, all Spirit except for Hayes. Oh, this is shameless. I'm shameless.
This guy.
I'm shameless.
Somebody ban this guy. What am I watching right now?
Oh, he's back. Okay.
Absolutely no respect whatsoever. You're a psycho for going for that light melee. In higher elo, you're gonna get parried there.
Going to shot deck.
I do like your positioning is like a lot better than what we talked about, like playing behind cover. Also, I'm not sure I agree with the fact that you said all Spirit except for Hayes, because Fixation is like
I see Wraith.
hurting for sure. But I guess we'll see how she builds. Gotta love a Hayes walking into a Veil with a Billy inside wave 1. I mean, I thought she was walking in there to get the parry, but it is Ascendant, so maybe I expected too much out of her.
That was risky.
Your parry was late, by the way, for high elo. You're gonna get meleeed before you have a chance to parry that. So you have to either wall bounce up instead of mantle, or not send a a parry there. Sorry, let me go back. I want to show you exactly what I mean. Where was it? Is it right here? I think it's like right here. No, I'm a little behind here. Hold up. Where's our playback?
I see right.
So right here, if you're gonna go up, you have to wall jump, like wall bounce, and not mantle, and then hit a parry, so that they try and melee you as you're mantling, because you can't parry while mantling, or don't parry. But mantling and then parrying is like, in higher elo, is a waste of everything.
That was risky.
Holy crap, this heavy melee mod is wild.
Pull back.
Damn, bro. I got
These
that need
guys
extra
here,
regen.
you can't see their mouth, but they bite.
They're gonna be in their camp. Careful, we don't have wave trail. Get out, get out, get out.
Good positioning for your teammates to be able to jump to.
Page is missing.
They're pushed up, Bebop, if you want to come.
No, I'll just get swept.
Dude, this Bebop's had a bad day or something. What was that?
Okay, great.
Arm boxes.
Can I get this orb, bro? Got it.
Bro's had a rough day, I think.
Their camp respawns after this wave.
Good calm. Not all Senate players are paying attention to the clock like that. Ooh, almost.
Yeah, man, he just gets Joker.
I don't like these
I'm
trades.
out of my blasted. I don't have cooldowns.
And you calmed the campus back up, but then you didn't play for it.
I'm going for a box run. Let this next wave crash run.
Okay.
Just make sure they don't freeze. Yeah, beautiful.
One express road delivery. Sign every page. Next
Oh, it's super unfortunate.
And I'm fucking bugged. I'm bugged.
Hopefully it resets for you here.
I'd have my... Rem, I have my 2.8k spike. But,
Yeah, I'll be back.
running at Wraith. Going for buff. Okay, Mo has combo.
Page is missing.
Hay's missing. See Hay.
Going to shop.
We can go on Wraith. Oh, never mind. Please. Out.
Nice. Nice punish. Oh, that's super
That's some
unfortunate.
bullshit, bro. Their camp.
The Archmother will bolster your mind.
Overall, well played on the Haze though,
Raise
because
the
you
goal, careful.
basically made it impossible for her to use any sort of
Sleep and get out.
stun.
Story.
I really liked you getting rid of any sort of stamina usage
They
with your
have
bash
visuals.
downs. The way that you spaced them out and used them was good.
Yep. Predicted. Where's Hayes, bro? Fuck, I went on the wrong guy.
Yeah, it was unfortunate target prio there. I think you just rushed it. You had time to go up to her and get like a light melee or something before the bash down. Maybe even a heavy melee before the bash down. And you could have killed Hayes. You wouldn't have to be diving here.
God damn it, man.
You're a psycho for going for that light melee too under tower while being beamed
like, very tagged.
by tower. That's crazy. So this just okay. So this is just a high risk, low reward play that you really can't afford to do in higher elo. If you're under tower and you're being targeted by the tower, what are you going to gain from that light melee? 65 damage, 80 damage. And what are you going to lose if you get parried? Your life. Like, you're just dead. So try to avoid really, really risky trades like that. Obviously, you didn't get punished for it, which is fantastic. But there's going to come a time when you go, you know what? That was really, really dumb. Don't set yourself up for
They
that.
both have egg, man.
Because there's like, Rem's not getting you out of that situation. You're just dead, for sure.
I'll set my spike, then we can actually do something about these guys.
Look at Hayes. I'm gonna go by after this wave. Oh, I'm so close to my item.
Let me buy this and we can dive.
Ready to
Whatever or
paint the sky.
whoever's powering this sin is
We can maybe try and
sacrifice.
steal their center.
It's
I have my
not
ult.
happy.
Rem.
Let's dance.
I see hate.
Oof. So okay, somebody remind me, did we do the Pro VOD review of Paradox? Who was playing Paradox? Low main on Paradox on Friday? If Pact Fan's still here, he'll probably remember. I think it was low main. You have to play as though you're hitting your ability. You remember Zalkind? Yeah. You can't wait to see what's happening. You're too late. Okay? So you hit that ult. You have to play as though they're coming. I'd rather you waste the ability because they didn't come like you thought they were, or you didn't hit the ability like you thought you did, than waste the ability because you weren't ready for it. It's like you saw what I said earlier in that VOD review. Low main would hit a kinetic carbine and instantly throw ult. And because he hit the carbine, he hit the ult. And I told you guys he wasn't waiting. And later in the game, you saw it happen. You saw him miss a carbine and miss ult because he wasn't waiting for it to hit to throw it. So I can't have you missing this bash down on Hayes because you're reacting. I need you to be proactive on your ability usage in these situations. Hayes might actually die here if you get that bash down. So you need to be very proactive on your ability usage.
I see hate. Let's push yellow.
Missed.
I feel like we were in just full panic mode there, so I'm not too worried about any of that. Yeah, you're gonna get parried.
That's the only way I live there, though. I can boost back if they're still push.
Carly's missing.
Hayes has ult in like 1 second though.
Also, I disagree that that's the only way you live there. I don't think the light melee for health is the only way you live.
Doing center.
Pact Fan has a really good point, not gonna lie. Just completely unwinnable. In fact, the fact that Pluto won his game earlier with the Mina is unreal because there's no mechanics on this team.
You want to go
It's just
invade their
crazy.
doubles? I'll stay here.
Sounds good.
Actually, the game's unwinnable because Zalakind was hitting an AFK shamelessly. That's why it's unwinnable. I'm assuming she was banned. Yeah, we actually didn't check bans, did we? Probably was banned.
They're both here. You're good. You're good. You're good to invade. Unless blue lane goes. Yeah. At least I'm off.
See Ray.
Tether Shiv.
Need help on yellow.
Of course, Guinness was
I'm
banned.
here.
Nice kill.
What a noob. Yo, one of you needs to run this urn.
Coming.
Oh, he's going for buff. He's going for buff.
Glaze your bebop here.
Whatever. Take the tower. Oh, we can take the tower here.
Heather and I have really perfected this. If she's still in the chat, glaze your bebop there, and he's gonna start listening to all your IJling the rest of the game because his subconscious is gonna tell him that everything you have to say is good and beautiful. Dang, if your Rem actually just parries the
Get
haze
there,
there,
get
you
there,
guys
Rem.
get a double kill.
Go deliver that shit.
Need help on yellow.
But I digress because I'm coaching you.
It's
not
almost
him.
come back. You need to lock it in. Beautiful. Yo, help Rem deliver this thing, guys. We have a lead.
See Krill.
I would like to be in that fight.
I'm
but
just gonna mention this really quick. You said help earn depot, like that was the comm. You guys need to help Rem deliver this thing. I'm not saying this is a bad comm, and I really don't even want you to think about what I'm about to say a whole lot. I'm just mentioning it. Is the more specific your comms are, the more likely your team is to react. So if you were to say, yo, Bebop, can you teleport over and help Earn deliver here? Like hook him in or whatever. Or, hey, Mina, once you clear that wave, could you maybe rotate over and help him with your ult or whatever? Like if you're more specific, they're more likely to react. Everybody in the game, Eternus 6 and below, I kid you not, will think to themselves, somebody else has got that. They're not thinking, oh, I can do that for my teammate. They're like, oh, somebody else will cover that. Like everybody. So just the more specific, the better. Just something to like keep that on the back burner when you're making comms in general.
Okay.
All behind.
Bebop is dying on blue. You guys should have numbers on this green fight.
Three people.
Yep. We're coming green. We're coming green. We're winning the green fight. We're winning the green fight. Bebop off your death. Don't worry. Yeah, we're getting the urn. Your death was worth it. Don't worry.
Oh, you're crazy going for a parry. Okay, so in high elo, he knows you can't shoot him because he just disarmed you, and he's going to expect that you're going to want to keep doing damage, and he's going to parry you. Try really hard to have self-control when you're disarmed to not melee people, because your brain is telling you, I want to damage this person, and I can't shoot him, so what am I going to do? I'm going to get parried. That's the answer. In high elo. Don't fall for that against a better Mo.
Oh, fuck. Greedy. We need help on blue. I'm not going to be up.
You getting parried there actually has nothing to do with what I was saying before, but yeah, that was a greedy parry under the tower. That's more on what we were talking
We're
about
up a
earlier
lot
in
of
the
souls,
game.
guys. We're chilling.
Low reward and high risk play.
Do I boost for yellow? No. Nice kill. Okay. I just need a... Our doubles are up. Someone should take them. Victor?
Yeah.
Okay, Glaze the teammates. Glaze the teammates. Glaze the teammates.
Glaze the teammates. That's what we like to hear.
Rat, you gotta catch green.
We're locked in. We're locked in on the Glaze teammates strat.
I ain't a baseball
Whoa,
guy,
whoa, whoa,
so
whoa! I
Look
just missed
that
that.
way.
goat horns get zero respect in this city. It's all Ixie and
Nice
this
correction on the
Ram
AP.
horns that.
I did a spike. Yo, I just spiked hard, and they're gonna like try and take this tower on yellow. So if I get a teammate, we can kill him.
Holy Moses.
I need
this
help on
haze
yellow.
got
They're
fed.
diving me.
You're not getting any from the
Ram, you can
Brazilian.
rotate out.
I like it. Headed to York.
It's gone. It's gone. Bro. We're too late.
Sounds good.
Their center should be respawning soon. By the way, Rem. Oh, that's such a lucky sleep.
I'm so glad you didn't go for a melee there. So
The
much
longer
better.
this goes on, the worse it's gonna get for you.
I see Apollo.
Kill the heal minion first here. You need the heal and your wave needs a heal, and then you can literally just leave and let your waves start pushing, and you can start rotating towards that Apollo. But now you don't have tempo
We need help
for
on
it.
blue guys, or we're gonna lose the walker.
So minion prio would have given you like a 3-second head start on rotating over, but instead we're pushing walker, and that's an okay
And the
play,
walker's actually
but
here.
just keep it in mind. That minion prio there, you would have gotten full value out of the heal minion, your wave would have gotten it, and then your wave would have been so strong you wouldn't have...
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
What's up?
That's a bummer. I mean, you know what you did wrong. It's fine.
Let's play for this earned pickup. 30
Express
seconds.
rune
I'm
delivery.
coming
Sign
green.
every page.
when I
Maximilian
respawn.
will fire me.
Victor, if you fight the Shiv, we can kill him. I'm coming in. Oh, what? Careful, Vic. You're deep. Nice kill. Oh, there's a lot here.
Good. I was just thinking this, and I was hoping this was going to be the right play, and I was going
Nice,
to
guys, we're
correct you
getting
if you
green kill off,
didn't.
so that's good.
Good to get the urn out of there. Because that's going to be their
When you
next
respawn,
play.
Vin, go green. We're getting this turn. Get that buff. Beat up.
You know, I was gonna. but
They're gonna
then
try and trade
someone
green
too.
for this.
Now
They're
I
gonna
don't
try and
want
trade
it.
green for the
I
urn.
probably
Keep more
would have
space on
dropped
yellow.
urn on the
gonna do
Guardian,
that. They're
just
all
so I
gonna
could
fucking
clear the wave. Like,
You
just
think?
held it behind Guardian, dropped
Get
it,
there
cleared the
first.
wave, pushed it a little bit, and then
Rotated.
re-picked it up because they can't
Okay, so
pick it up
okay,
if it's
so
under your Guardian.
Okay, they're pausing.
So
okay,
it's like
let's
just
use
as
this
safe
type
as
of- one is
denying
not
it,
there.
but then you also
We have
don't lose all this
decent
pressure
prio
on
on
green.
Green, so
Bro, nobody is coming. You're good.
Okay,
Just
okay,
fucking
okay.
go.
oh, Vin got fucking killed.
You're gonna do a little bit better on securing those urns by just light meleeing. You've probably seen pros do it, and high-rated players can just light melee the waves as Billy, or the orbs. I mean, my bad.
Oh, I haven't even hit my green spike.
Take this boom.
Vic is fighting. Definitely a reactive game.
Freaks, bro. Nice heals. Claps on the shiv.
Tell them you're coming in with ult. Like, tell your team doesn't know how strong their fight is until they're told. So like,
we got
you guys
near
won the
them.
fight no matter what, but like
We
if
have no
you
one on
tell
yellow or
them,
green.
yo, I'm coming in with ult,
Yellow.
their confidence just skyrockets and they play more aggressively, and you're gonna win that fight. You're gonna have teams that maybe don't win that fight because you didn't tell them that you're gonna win it for them. It's just like little comms like that are gonna help a lot. Tell them how strong the team fight is.
Oh, yo, we need help on green, or we're losing it. Oh, it's gone. I'm coming from behind, Vin. Okay, can we try and wipe them here on green?
There's no way you guys wipe them. You're 2v3. This is actually a very risky fight. They might leave though. It's unfortunate.
Oh, you're dead, Paige.
Jeez. Your Vinny staying in this fight and helping you is just so good. Oof. I actually like that because you used your bash down as if you would hit your 2, and that's exactly how I want you playing. That is exactly right. I'm glad you did that just now.
No, man!
Guys, we need to defend our fucking objectives.
No! Wait, I just died?
Nice try.
Oh, wait. This is such a blunder.
I think you guys went 2 for 2, but they got walkers, so that was tough.
Wait, we just blundered the macro somehow. Guy's fed now. Wait, this is gun mo? Okay, we won. No green haze? Yeah, okay.
How do I lose this? You fought it to begin with. You fought a 2v3.
I'm coming, Vic.
You guys lose it way sooner if they know what they're doing. You guys shouldn't have even gotten a 2 for 2.
It's fine, just fucking pull him into me.
Yeah, see, the way you're using bash downs is way better than the last one I did.
Mid-boss. Let's go.
Uh-oh, you got caught in the chasing. Okay, so this is not bueno. You don't call something and then go help your team make the bad call at the, we call this the ooh something shiny strat that I do with my brother all the time. I can stop an entire team from doing a good thing by throwing my body at them because they go ooh something shiny and start chasing me. So you can't make a call and then go chase. So make the call and then say, hey, can we drop the chase on the shiv and come mid? I think you're gonna do it now. Yeah. But even you going back there, your team for a second is thinking, wait, are we chasing this then? Because you just made the mid boss call. And now I see you shooting at a shiv.
Nice, come mid after. Beautiful, guys.
Someone's gonna fix y'all.
Yep. Our blue wave is bad. Like, no one fixed blue.
Fuck blue. We're gonna lose another walker.
We did not just lose 2 Regers. Okay, we lost 1.
Where'd he go? I can get the urn. Bebop, get the urn. Our waves are bad, guys. Fix the waves.
To be claimed.
Get the urn, Bebop.
Thing the fucking time.
I know you'll help me.
Yes, Rogue? Nice. Run it safe. Our waves are bad.
Tell me.
I like your build order a lot better
Noah's
this time
ulting our
too. I'm seeing a lot of improvements here over the last time.
Yeah, we need to just get the urn. Don't let them pick up the urn.
Again, Fuser, Bebop.
When you're coming this way, this is a pathing error. When you're coming this way, we either want to see you, well, you don't have any stamina. So in this situation, I'll give it to you. We want to bounce off this wall.
Again, Fuser, Bebop.
Fly off this wall, jump 2. You may not even need your 2. You could probably just play it with your stamina that you got.
Nice, Mina.
Smokes, this Vin is on it.
I'm fixing blue. Someone pick up the urn. Rate this on blue. Rate this on blue. Bro. Like, this Wraith has good macro, bro.
She's got ult.
Yeah, just fix the waves. Get the urn. We need the urn. We need the urn. Urn is prior 1. The walkers will get later.
Guys, come kill his, guys.
We need... Guys, help Bebop. He has the urn.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Come kill his.
Help Bebop. Help Bebop.
I think if you just like stop fucking talking all the time, you'd be able to think straight.
Okay.
That might be true.
Back up. I need help on blue. Oh, I'm dead. I'm blue.
It's like the most low elo thing I've ever heard. if you just stop communicating, we might do better. Oh my gosh, I need a minute. What's this guy's name? I can't tab. Ban that guy.
Yo, like, hello.
Yeah, write that name down. That's a dodge.
She's gonna TP,
Her.
just cut her
This
off.
is just horrible macro.
No mercy
He has
comes
riposte.
for you today.
Coming up their side of the stairs, Vin. Vin, coming up their side of the stairs, Apollo. Right there. Oh my god. No.
Oh my gosh, your Vin is just on it. Protect this guy at all costs.
Get the urn. Just run it. They're not fighting you. You're good.
Victor's sacrifice is making our victory.
Does Vic have ult? Yeah, he does.
It's fine, it's fine. I'll stun her with this.
Just get out.
Pop this bad boy when I'm making my.
You're good, right? Okay. Now it's time to take our sinners. Do we have to kill these guys? Yeah, we have the Victor. Oh, perfect. It's the regular Victor. I'm taking our doubles.
I'm gonna take their doubles, right?
Need help on blue. Like
Oh, thank God. We have regular Victor. Tank Bebop is interesting.
Forged into a weapon.
Not many problems a bat can't solve.
Okay, I'm trying to think. Oh, I need to get to yellow.
You don't need to get to yellow. Bad line of thinking. You don't, if you see a hole in the macro, you don't always fill it with your body, you fill it with communication. So the question you ask your team here is, can anybody get to yellow before I can? And they will answer it for you. Somebody else should be picking this up. Somebody else. Somebody. Not naming names. Somebody should. Okay?
We need help yellow, maybe. They're not pushing, probably. But
See, now we just have too many people here. So it's good to be noticing the holes
Oh,
in
big
macro,
Steve,
but you
guys.
don't fill it with your body. You fill it with
I got
communication.
heals.
It's probably the biggest issue with people learning to focus on macro more, is they start to
can't really
just
heal for you. You're too deep.
shoulder the entire burden
Oh,
themselves.
yo, guys, can we stack on the left side?
Like
Can we
play with
stack
your
on the
team.
left side? Vic is gonna live. Vic live. Vic live.
And if
Can we
you
stack
need
left
to
side for
fill it,
buff
your
and
team will tell you. If you say, hey, can anybody get there
I'm getting-
before me?
I'm gonna
They
help
can
you
be
get
like,
blue pro.
no,
Ram.
you gotta grab it. Even though that's
Ram,
not
I'm
true,
here, I'm
then
here.
you can go. But
Nice kill. That's a free urn. Free buff urn. Free buff and urn. Can someone fix green? Ram?
nice
I'm going for buff.
clock awareness.
I go where I wish.
Don't get too many souls, because the urn is almost come back. Help Bebop. Help Bebop. Help Bebop. I don't get souls. Like, someone die. Like, Bebop, can you die? But not really.
Rem is doing what he can to keep
Victor,
us
no.
standing.
No. we gotta go. Okay. It's not gonna be come back time. Wow. That's like the worst person to die. We need to play in our base. Like a little passive. Oh, wait. Oh.
Jeez. You need to back out of this now. It's probably too... Oh, that fourth knife is death.
Oh my god! The knives did all my health. This
I
guy's
actually
like
think
full
you
knife
died
duration or
before the
some shit.
fourth
No?
knife
Oh, no,
hits,
he's not.
maybe, but I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to rewatch it closer.
Yeah, I guess
After
so.
they commit that much on the urn, to be
Yo,
honest,
meeting
you
itself.
actually could have just left before you even needed to fight, because you already accomplished your goal. This was your goal. That was accomplished. You didn't need to carry
Mina's
the
just
urn,
out,
and you
Mina's
didn't
out,
need to
friend.
fight
Try
for
and
it.
live.
So it's just an unnecessary death,
Well, the
considering
urn
the
is
mid
locked
boss is
even,
up,
so
and he's
we're
like, no,
chilling.
yeah.
Do I just go with this first? Witch mill first? Fuck.
Colossus
We need to keep our ways
first.
good.
Should go Colossus first.
Oh, fuck. How close am I? 400. I'm
I mean, I'm
400.
gonna die for this walker.
Yeah, it's definitely a witch mill again. Careful, we can't show two people on the left or they run the urn.
I thought if they didn't bring urn to base,
lost in
then
30
they get
seconds.
it
Like, we
because
really
it's too
shouldn't
dead for a
die here,
while.
guys.
I think I'm running
Can
it
we just
down
look for
blue
a
wins the
bebop hook
game
on the
here.
right?
Absolutely, Pact fan.
A bebop hook on
Send
the
me
right.
recordings of that working in your games.
We need our team
we'll
here. They're
review
going
it
for
on
it. They're going
stream.
for it. I'm boosting in.
Um,
Bebop, careful. you
Not
can't die.
necessarily.
Careful, you're too deep.
it's definitely their urn if you guys die trying to defend it while bringing it back to base. It's better.
Bebop,
Well,
you
actually,
felt
okay. Let me put it better. Let me put it this way. It's if your goal is to lock in a neutral urn, then denying it isn't necessarily the top priority. If you're denying a retake urn, that's fine. Like if you'd picked it up earlier because it was retake and you're like, whatever, I just don't want him to have it, then you bring it back to base before you're under like all this pressure. But then if it's neutral urn, as soon as you lock it in, you can try and bring it back to base, but when they came at you and punched it out of your hands, you think to yourself, you know what, I already locked it in neutral. I'd rather healthily fight it as a team than try and do whatever the garbage you guys just did over here. And Paige like threw ult at you and like all this garbage. Like just fight the neutral urn as a team. You already locked it in neutral. If it's a retake urn, yeah, I mean fight to deny it for sure.
Just like,
But you combined the two into what ended up being a bad play. You treated it as if it was like some sort of retaker and you were trying to deny. Yeah, anyway. That's the only optimization I would make. Hopefully that makes sense to you. If not,
Nice
I
kill.
can try and re-explain it.
Paige.
Oh no, what have I done? There we go.
Oh my god, this haze is melting me. I'm dead to the haze. Wow, my bad. That haze is supremely fed. Our Vin is up and our Bebop's up soon. But our timers are worse.
Even though this Mo's full fucking gun.
Oh, they're trying to kill you then.
Do they not have slowing hexes? I can't tab. I don't know.
If you keep blue good, we can
Them
maybe
not
keep
having
that.
slowing hexes is crazy, actually, if that is the case.
They're doing it without even the page. It's a 4v5, but they get all of them. Just get out, get out. Like, we're just low. Mo's coming for combo. There's not a lot, but I just die.
Do you know what the gap in your macro is right now? I think I get picked here. I mean, first off, you're pushing pretty deep into rejuves, but also, do you know what the gap is here? There's two gaps. This is one gap right here. No teammate is going to be able to back you up, so you can get picked here. Okay? This is your closest teammate. She's not going to get you out of the fight. She's not going to save you. You got no help. This is the other gap. We're not playing under Walker, the only defensible objective while they have rejuves. That's gonna give us the
they're going for
resistances that have us have a
Don't die
chance
for
at winning
yellow.
the fight.
No, I'm dying for yellow.
We are so far up. Holy smokes. Okay, Deathy asks a question. You probably heard me say it before. Can I reasonably and safely push one more wave? The answer to that question was no. We need to be back here by now. This is not reasonably and safely shoving one more wave. This is psychopathic solo play that's gonna get me killed. And her name is Wraith, probably.
Express rune delivery.
Oh, I
Nice
think
kill,
you
I'm
do
coming.
get out.
We can maybe kill her again.
Civilian will fire me.
Nope.
Oh shit, I'm comboed.
Nope.
I'm green.
Oh my gosh. What a horror game. Can we rewatch this play?
Express rune delivery.
Nice kill, I'm
Moen Curl's a
coming. We can maybe kill her
legend
again.
for this. Look at that. Dude, he's even around the corner so you can't see him. Bro. Okay, to be fair, if I'm on their team, this is what the comm sounds like. Yo, Billy's throwing. Can we pick him here on his way back? That's
Oh
the
shit,
play.
I'm comboed. I'm green. Oh, I'm dead.
Come on, Rafa. What you doing, buddy?
I did not realize I could get
Come
comboed
here.
like that. Okay.
My dog's whining at me, but then he won't jump up on my lap here.
Crow's missing.
Yo, they're on yellow. This Wraith is very killable. Or the Serb is killable. Vic's still going. The longer that we get this game going, guys, the more...
Okay, hot
chance we
take.
win.
I've
We
actually
outscale.
thought that this was the best Bebop build
This
since
Wraith
the
is very-
beginning of the freaking game. Pick Bebop playing unkillable. Ever since I learned about this hero, and he's been played bomb, and he's been played gun, and he's been played punch, and he's been played everything that isn't this. This is actually, I don't even know if it's a hot take at this point in the game, but I have always thought you should be playing for double hook bop. So like maxing your one and just playing double pick bop. If you can hit hooks, he's the best pick hero in the game, always has been, always will be, because of the way his kit is built. This is like the way that I would play him, for sure. Hot take.
Killable.
Just
Or the Serb's
FYI.
killable.
Just throwing it out there for all the peeps who care about Bebop
Vic's
builds.
still going. The longer that we get this game going, guys, the more chance we win. Like, we outscale.
You guys are only 10k behind. It's fine.
Careful, then. Vin, no
Just
one's
need to
with you
keep your waves healthy.
at all.
And you need to get your Vin another slot. This Vin knows what she's doing.
That's actually good.
I still kind of think a gun Bebop achieves the same pick viability. You can run the same greens and Fleetfoot.
Can we please group to kill shit?
I think
We don't
any
have to go yard
builds
and try to force it.
works with Bebop because of the way that his AP
mean,
works.
it's
Because
trying
his
to-
one will always reset hook. But what I
have a
think
minute
is
for you. I'm
better
coming.
is
I'm
if
coming
you
yellow,
can
I'm coming
Echo
yellow.
Shard either
Yeah, I'm
hook
coming, I'm coming,
or
I'm coming, I'm coming.
uppercut for another hook. And you
We can kill him
play
again
tanky
after.
enough to not die after you pick somebody. Or not die before you have a chance to double hook people. I think is the way to play. And I think Gun Bebop and Spirit Bebop, it's not the build that's the problem, it's the play style that it incentivizes. If you can track that logic, how often do you see a Gun Bebop wholeheartedly focusing
Kite
on
back towards
playing
yellow, kite
pick
back, kite back, kite
and
back.
not on beaming somebody with his
They only
gun
have a
because
minute
it's
of
fun
regen,
and
we
he
just
just
chill.
bought Lucky Shot? Bro, I hope I never go against triple hook Bebop. I played it months ago, and I kid you not, it was the funnest thing I've ever done. It's just so difficult, because you are playing off the most difficult skill shot in the entire game. So if you miss hooks, you've literally built around being useless.
Wow, they're down 2 players. I didn't even realize. Alright, we should try and invade their jungle a little. They're down 2. I'm invading. Oh, there's one right here. Okay, we can...
Hook, uppercut, hook, echo shard, uppercut, hook. So it achieves the same amount of hooks,
Just stick
Pac-Fan.
during, my
The only
jungle,
difference is
it's
that
there.
you get more damage if you can get the other uppercut. The reason why I echo sharded hook in my game specifically is because if I've hooked,
combo.
uppercut,
Still
hooked,
a little bit.
if I have to echo shard uppercut, there's a chance they get away from me and I won't be able to reset for hook. If I echo shard hook, I guarantee that I get another hook. So it was just more consistent. I think in terms of like,
Mid boss in
in
2
a
minutes.
vacuum, uppercut is the best to echo shard, but there's a chance that you won't get it. And then it's like 6,400 on an item and an ability that I
Prem,
wasn't
you should
able
try
to
and
get
live.
off.
He's
So that's the
dead.
reason why I went for hook, but they achieve pretty much the same thing. You should be able to echo shard during the second hook, I think. Hold up. Hold up. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. Chill. Everybody. Guys, chill. Chill, guys, chill. Guys, chill.
Facing me's the last mistake they're gonna make.
I mean, that's tech if you can. Hold up.
Time to get in a scrap.
If I don't miss everything because I'm brain dead, it's probably true. I pressed it and it didn't work. Oh no, you got YouTube covering the screen. Hold up. Hold up. I actually see that now. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, good. You can't. Wait. Maybe it's because I have this turned on. Hold up. Everybody, calm down. Guys, calm. Chill. Everybody chill. Calm down. No, I still couldn't. It's not during. It's right as they land, you can. So you could try and get an Echo Shard uppercut off. What if you kill him? What if you kill this guy? What if he dies on the second hook to you and I Echo Shard uppercut and it's a dead body? There's just a lot of ways that this can go wrong, is all I'm getting at. So I'm not saying it's not the best. In a vacuum, I think I agree with you, Pac-Fan, and I probably would have said the same thing. But in terms of consistency and like, actually, I think just consistency. In terms of realistic gameplay and the odd amount of scenarios that can take place, I think I'd rather have it be hook. Also, it would allow me to pick a completely different target, right? Like if I wanted to, I could just do this. So like, for example, wait, spam Echo Shard as you do the first uppercut. Okay, hold up. Yeah, that worked. That worked. I just missed the hook again because I don't play Bebop. So like that. Yeah. So that would work if you spam it, not during the hook, but during the uppercut. It's like right after we use uppercut, Echo Shard hook. Yeah, it's evil. I told you, it's the funnest thing I've ever played in my freaking Deadlock career. But it's also like, you miss one hook and that whole thing just goes to crap. But here's why I like Echo Shard on hook. Here's why I like Echo Shard on hook. Or why I enjoyed it. You can play it both ways. I mean, there's more than one way to skin a cat, right? But this is what I liked, is doing this, and then I liked that. Ultra Diddler Bop. Exactly. You guys are all gonna try this now, I guarantee. You guys are gonna be like, I don't even play Bebop, but I gotta try this. Okay. Hold up, is this match ID still here? This is Pact Fans game, right? Okay, perfect. Let's pull this back up. Let's finish our VOD review. We had to test the tech. Paradox swap on 30-second CD. Yeah. It's why Bebop will always be the best pick hero unless they redesign that in a significant way. I've always thought that's the best way to play him, and I think it's how the pros will play him if he gets into a spot where he's
careful. They have
viable in professional play outside of just being a pick hero. But triple hook is like, what more could you want from your team?
Okay, he's might be up for mid boss. We just need to keep our waves good. There might go down, run it down blue. Or siege the base. We'll see. Careful, Bebop.
I don't think there's any world where they siege the base right here with mid boss coming up, but they don't want to risk
They have the
losing
invis
that.
haze with Hazel.
They could be trying to go for more picks. It looks like Bebop got cut out, but
And like how
It's like
how
we
brained
we watch our Mina get picked, and then we still sit
I don't
in our
know.
fucking jungle. Just go to base. What is so hard?
amen.
Couldn't
Oh
tell
no,
bro.
you can't see the video. I'm so sorry. I forgot to turn it back on. Guys, thank you. This is why. Hold up. Let's go back.
Let's see. Wait, man's gonna die.
Right about here, yeah. Thanks, Alkine.
Nobody else should die.
Mina, you good?
Or else we're not gonna be up for mid.
Mina, careful, careful. They have Mo combo coming to you.
No, she's dead.
He's trying to come. Or he should live. Okay, he's might be up for mid boss. We just need to keep our waves good. They might go down, run it down blue. Or siege the base. We'll see. Careful, Bebop. Yeah, they have the invis haze with
They're
Facial.
getting such good staggered deaths on you guys. Positioning is just absolute
like,
garbage. So
how-
Victor's
how-
comment here is totally
We watch
warranted.
our Mina
Like,
get picked, and then we still sit
we need to get back to
in our fucking
base.
jungle. Just go
Yeah.
to base. What is so hard?
The staggered deaths are killing us here. We're losing like all tempo and
bro.
pressure across the
Good
entire
enough.
map. It's terrible.
Should've
At
had-
least hold yellow.
Why are they
Stop them
sieging
being a
yellow
slot.
without a wave?
Yeah, it's gone.
You
Yellow's
guys should
gone.
kill under it.
You fought off the
They're killing a resistant walker. You guys should be
We
there.
died. 4 of us died. They can get yellow. Like, they deserve it.
Alright,
We should
they
try
got
and
the
get a
wave
refrag
finally.
here.
I think
On
if you
blue.
guys were there like
What? They deserve
15 seconds earlier, you
we
actually
can kill the
kill
Wraith,
under
hold
the
on.
resistance walker. See, now you think she's killable, but like,
it. Okay, that's
imagine she's under a resistant walker and you have like
Victor's dying,
25
Victor's
or
dying.
30%
Need help.
resistances, whatever it is right now. I can't
We
remember.
should try and get a
Does
kill here,
anybody
guys.
know off the top of their head what the resistance is
Look,
under
look, Mo.
walker
Look,
is?
Mo. Look, Mo. Look, Mo.
One express
Tether him. Tether him.
15%?
Nice.
Wait, didn't
Beautiful.
it just
Fix our
get-
waves and let's go mid.
Oh, both. That's what I was thinking. 50%.
Yeah, I shouldn't be hitting this camp though. We need to be grouped up, guys. We need to be grouped up. We have 80 seconds. Just
I
fix
thought
the
it was
waves.
more.
Careful.
I thought it was both. Or like, I thought it was higher than that. Wasn't it recently changed? Maybe
Oh,
I'm thinking
okay,
of something
oh,
else.
they're doing mid. What?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh,
They're
shit.
down a player.
I can put them to sleep now.
This Remel is big, but I feel
Alright,
like
They're
they might
baiting
be
it?
baiting you.
I'll fucking
Okay,
eat
I'm
this
getting in.
shit.
Oh no, they're not baiting. They're going crazy, dude. Oh, page ult early? That's crazy. They give you guys 2 rejuves here.
Marie Juice fucking dead. Like to the death.
Oh, unfortunate.
One.
Nice kills. Wow, I can't believe they just threw this for you. That was very kind of them. Did you guys thank them after this game for throwing?
Nice kills.
Send them a gift.
Fixing blue.
Send them a Christmas
Fix.
card.
Get the urn. Someone get the urn.
It also shreds enemy resists. Maybe I'm thinking of the net positive then on resists. But I thought for sure it got buffed. It's fine. You're probably right. I don't remember now, but that's why I asked, because I can't remember.
I don't back down from a fight.
Ah, he got it. We have no rejuves. Oh, I'm dead. Kill this Wraith. There's no
Oh
way.
my gosh, she gets out.
Just run the urn, Rem. Back up blue. Back up blue. We can't die here. Oh, he's dead.
We're gonna get Victor ult, but I think the rest of your team got out.
We got the urn. Perfect.
Oh, they
perfect.
gave
Just
up the
secure
chase.
our
That's
jungle.
good.
Remember, we outscale these guys.
Is this a win? Don't answer that, Zalkind.
Kind of.
Don't tell him. Make him guess.
Kind of.
Help me take.
I mean,
all
it
the
should be,
maps.
because you guys just got back into this game, and you have the better late game if you can learn to shut down this Wraith. It's either a win or a loss. It's not a tie,
not
Pact
getting
fan. That's your answer.
Spirit res. Okay, what is the correct order? Please, IDs. Damage I take? A lot of spirit. Spirit first. Then bladed. Then dumb tool. Okay. I know my next items.
I feel like the Wraith and Haze just outscale you. With the recent changes, no. I mean, they are going to be doing a lot, But with the recent changes, super late game
Yo, they're fighting on
gun
blue.
is not going to do better,
I'm
in
coming.
my opinion. I also feel like we just have a lot that can shut them down if we play it properly. I just don't know that we will.
Oh, I'm dead.
Like, this haste doesn't even have unstop. Doesn't she?
Like-
I don't think I've seen her pop unstop a single time.
They're stunned. They're stunned. Let's go. Let's go.
Gun Victor is kind of through. There you go.
Vic needs help, guys. Oh, he's dead as hell. Okay, they deserve to win.
Alright,
They
well,
just
you guys
fought
counter
way
through,
better
so
than me.
that's bad.
Feel free to give
They
up
gave you
any
guys
time.
mid boss and then you counter throw back. That's tough. I feel like that's the ascendant experience. Spirit Victor sucks right now, I'm pretty sure. Victor's in a really odd spot right now, in my opinion.
Instead of just
Him and
sitting in our
Bebop are
base
in
and
like
taking that
limbo.
fight. I don't get why we play there.
People don't know whether they should be gun or spirit or just pick somebody else entirely.
Guys, no bullet res. Scourge would be a good buy. We have to chase. No way they stay, right? They're trolling if they stay.
Oh, they stay, and we win these.
Wait, they're staying. I'm getting in.
Yeah, I gotta get bit.
We went in way too late, though. Okay. I'm not saying you save the game here.
We have to chase. No way they stay, right? They're trolling if they stay.
But we could have 3 people in the pit. Or 4. Meaning this could be
Wait, they're staying.
invulnerable.
I'm getting in.
If you ult here, make it resistant with Mina ult, and then somebody else joins.
Wow.
But we just went too late.
I'll remember that one.
Wow, I didn't think they would instant out.
You have to run that risk. Because this is the reward for not running the risk. Okay, you either get 100-0 to lose, or you watch them kill your patron and lose. So you go into pit, you pop Colossus, you pop ult, and then you beg your teammates to get into pit with you to make it resist. Because you're going to lose either dead or alive. This is your best chance at staying alive, is by going in. So you're just weighing options, right? You're just deciding which trade you'd like. You went for option number 1, which led to really, really fast loss. And then secret option number 2 was don't do that. Go in earlier. Okay. Give me a second. I'm going to give you notes. Let me pull up my notes here. So, lane phase. You're paying attention to clock on minis and mini respawns, but then you're not creating space for them. So that's the first thing I'd like you to focus on or keep in mind. You're playing around your spikes really well. I'll actually just keep it at that. I liked the build order a lot better as well. Third is I like the usage of your bash downs much more than last time. Oops. Because you're using them to deny stamina usage rather than spam them like mad for no reason. Yeah. Hopefully I've already covered this, but this is mainly just like, oh my gosh, I've been doing this a lot lately. I don't even know I don't know what I'm doing here. For some reason it just like mega expands. Okay. For overall macro, Don't fill gaps in macro with your body, but with your voice. Use comms and teamwork. Okay. Second, based on your Victor, if you communicate less, you'll do better. Victor is wrong. Keep IGLing. I like your communication in general, but try to avoid backseating and rather ask your teammate how you can help. Oops. I.e., if Victor is pushed up, instead of saying, yo, back out, you're gonna get pissed because you might hurt his tiny ego. Ask, yo, Victor, can you get out or do you need help? Now you're on his team. That's like an example of what I would change. Okay. Oh, this, I forgot. I was going to add this in your lane phase. Try to make 5, 10, and 15-minute bridge buffs. These timings are essential for mid-game tempo. You hit 5 minutes, but let's ensure we're hitting the other 2. Technically, this isn't like all lane phase, but still, you get the point. Lastly, we're going to go for trades. Weigh risk versus reward on the trades you're taking. In lane phase, Rem bailed you out of a lot of bad trades, and you took some really high risk melees that could have killed you. When disarmed, don't default to melees. Mo will punish you later. And anticipate this. 3. Ask yourself, can I safely and reasonably push one more wave? Make sure you recognize when the answer is no and don't get caught out. This is a trade on lane for your life. Just want to tell you how that's relevant here. I don't want to give you too much to focus on, but you're high enough elo that I can. I'm going to give you recognize when we need to deny earn versus when locking it in as neutral was denial enough, and don't overfight for an objective that your team isn't grouped for yet. Okay. We're gonna go over like a positives really fast. So positives, nice comms, keep it up. Use them to fill gaps in macro. Nice build order and ability usage. Love to see your micro improving. Keep watching professionals play your hero and keep improving on micro. 3, I liked your positioning as frontline and liked that you aren't scared to play in front of your team. 4, I like that you are constantly paying attention to minimap and clock. It's clear that you're making this a habit. Keep improving, however. And be tough on yourself about it because you're already at a very high level. Push yourself higher. Okay. And then this is my sweating for rank. All good, Pac-10. We'll see you in a minute. First, do one self-VOD review a week. In particular, I want you to take notes on this VOD and ask yourself, was I over calming and backseating? Or did I just need to change the calm? We'll say adjust. Okay. 2, play at least 1 game a day. Missing a day can really hurt your micro in particular and lose your edge on macro. 3, practice getting first 3 bridge buffs, even if it feels detrimental to the outcome of the game. The goal is improving in the long term, not just winning the game you're in. Okay, these are the things I would have you focus on if you're like sweating to rank up and you were asking me, yo, how would you... Oh, shoot. Sorry. If you were just asking me, like, how would you rank up the quickest way possible after watching my gameplay, this would be it. Hopefully these notes will help you a little bit. I'm going to send them to you. And you can just kind of keep them handy for your next few games. But these are just the things that I noticed from the last game, and then improvements over the game from before, right? So hopefully a lot of this is not new, like we already covered it during the VOD, but I just want to give you something that you don't have to remember the last hour of talking, that you can just be like, oh yeah, I can just pull up my notes and remember that Blayton said this, that, the other. I'll send it to you before I forget. I tried to have the PNG on the second monitor. Yeah, that can be very helpful. Whatever works for you. I've also just suggested that it's sometimes it can be too many notes to look at during a game. I could also have you look at the note and focus on, okay, this game I really want to focus on making sure I hit 3 bridge buffs. Make your own notepad on your second monitor that just says 5, 10, 15-minute bridge buffs. And that game, that's all you're going to focus on. And you're just going to make dang sure you're there on every single one of them. That way you're focusing on one thing at a time and you're not overwhelming yourself in the middle of a game. You already have a lot to think about. But if it works for you to have all the notes on the second monitor, that works too. But if you need to isolate elements to make sure your improvement is a little steadier and it's easier to find that improvement rather than like drinking from a fire hydrant, do whatever's best for you. Okay. Hopefully you guys learned a thing or two from Zalakine's VOD review. Pact Fan is back. You're doing Pact Fan's game now, right? Yes, that's the plan. I think we're going to jump into Pact Fan's game. This is an Ascendant 6 lobby, and Pact Fan's just owning, which shows you he should be in Eternus. We're actually going to keep it. I'm going to keep the coaching Ascendant in the top left-hand corner because we are coaching Pact Fan in an Ascendant lobby, and he's basically Eternus. So I'm not going to change it to your actual rank. We're just going to keep it accurate here. Let me go ahead and take a look here. Okay. There we go. All right, the rest of the team aside from Paige are Eternus players. On your team, you say? All of these except for Paige are Eternus? Is this a 6 stack? Is this a 6v6? What are we looking at, Pact Fan? Give me a little bit of context here. We were in a stack. Okay, so you're probably playing against this stack. Oh, 5 stack. Okay, so Paige is the one not in the 5 stack, and they're the Ascendant player. Is that the understanding? We did some customs earlier and just decided to play some MM. Yes, sir. Okay, perfect. We got it down. I mean, yeah, looks like a stomp. But let's see. I can tell you right now, based on how ahead you were, you probably could have built a little bit more defensively, but we'll take a look. Backshot Society is Mihan if you know him. Yeah, I know him. Know of him. Don't know him personally.
Today you find yourself in a crucible, but the love for your brother is
Okay.
stronger than iron. You will succeed.
Let's watch Pact Fan. He does low mains thumbnails, which is sick. Oh, that I didn't know. I didn't know that.
Let's check out the shop. I see you.
This was really greedy positioning for your trade. I went back too far, but this positioning is positive trade territory for Mina, not you. Because if she's good at the game, knows what she's doing, and hits bullets, you get Love Bites procced here and lose the trade. So play closer to cover. I think they did get the positive trade because she did it to Calco, but she should have gotten both of you. I also would avoid playing on the bridge against Mina, because again, positive trade territory for her, just play behind cover in general. like here I would have pushed up either. So in here, sorry, I'm just gonna kind of get really nitpicky on this subject and get hyper focused. Here I'm either line of sighting here closer to this, or I'm playing here, or I'm just backed up playing closer to this wall. Okay, you have like several options based on her positioning. The idea is do not let her get love bite procs for free. That is the goal. But you're just like out in the open. And you're playing in higher lobbies now, right? With this stack. So, and you're gonna play in higher lobbies soon as you keep ranking up. So we gotta lock in these ideas. See? Positive trade for her. Awkward.
Pull back.
Ah, I see. It's okay. Some games are gonna have stuff like that. We just have to see how you recover now, right? So, wow, well played from your Calico. Oh my gosh. Okay. So you had two options here, and I don't think you took either of them. Okay, so first off, right here. Sorry, let me go back a little bit. You have two options here. Okay, sorry. What? Sometimes hitting alt when you're moving doesn't work for me. I parry the Guardian and it doesn't stop. I mean, it's a closed alpha. Let's just give Yoshi a break, okay? No, okay. First off, let's cover this really quick. You have two options here. You have first option. Actually, let me go. It's actually right here that you start to have your two options, okay? He just got heal minion. You now have two options. Option number one is we move up and we help Calico get out because she's in a 1v2 in a very aggressive position. Or we push mega hard with our Calico and kill him before he gets the second heal minion that's coming up right now. And we do neither. We just kind of like hope that Calico's the GOAT, and he is. And then we go parry the Guardian and help him get out. Your first parry was the minion, wasn't it? Hold up. Maybe not. No, I think it was the tower. That's actually really weird. What the heck? Yeah, I actually don't know. That's wild. Anyway, I'm still gonna stand by the two options that we didn't go for. Hopefully that makes sense. That's true. You don't die there if it didn't. However, I would have liked to see you in the room on the right helping her get out, or and then maybe meleeing the Guardian from there if you have to, but you guys had a wave, so it shouldn't have been that big of a deal for you to just come out that room on the right, or to be pushing with her on the Victor before they get another heal minion.
I see Ivy.
I see Ivy.
Don't kill this wave, your team's not here.
I see Viscus.
Nice stacking the knives on this Mina though, you're chonking her. Jeez. Huge trades from you, by the way. Love that. I honestly would have liked to see you go for one more. So Shiv is one of the few heroes where it's like, And you know this, but I'm just going to outline it anyway, mostly for people who are watching that are lower than you or less comfortable with Shiv or confident, is the longer... No, let me phrase it this way. The more charges of knives you get into them, the more aggressively you need to play to maintain the positive trade. Because you're just going to keep amping those knives. So I actually there would have liked to see you, like, potentially even start pushing under Guardian and parrying it to try and get another stack of knife on her, because they would have had to do like 700 damage at that point to make it a positive trade for them, which is just completely unreasonable. Like, I maybe would have even calmed to my Calico there. Yo, I just got a 3rd knife stack. Can we push and get a 4th on this Mina? She's dying right now. Like, she is bleeding to death. So when you're in a position like this, if you've already hit your micro hit like 2 to 3 knives, go hit 2 more, bro. Like, you're just gonna melt this person. Like, start getting more aggressive, because the more knives you hit, the harder and harder it is for them to take a positive trade. And Mina's the opposite. She's like, once she hits her burst, her ability to take trades goes down significantly, and you're just gonna keep bleeding her out. Does that make sense? Because you were taking no damage getting all those knives off. So you're in a position to start pushing mega aggressive. I like the positioning. I like the minimap and clock awareness. If you're alone on the buff, start the heavy melee way earlier so you just insta-kill buff. There's no reason to wait since you were alone up there. Small optimization. You guys are playing this weird when it comes to lane. I feel like Viper Pregnancy Enjoyer, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Absolutely will coach you. Pick a game that you think will be best for you. Something that you feel like I could help a lot out on, and send me the match ID. I'll happily look at it after this. Sorry, what I was saying, Pact Fan, is I feel like you guys are not playing together when it comes to clearing waves. Nice kill. The light melee was probably a little greedy. You probably could have waited for ammo or a knife or anything, but nice kill. Because if you get knocked there, he potentially gets out. Be very, very careful about getting greedy with things like that. I want to play some new games to review. I will do later, thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to hop back in the chat when you're ready. I'm happy to review anything. And we don't even have to do it today if you don't want. If you don't get a game you feel like you need to, we can always do it tomorrow or something. And did that make sense, Pac Fan? Like, you guys aren't playing together on like these waves. I feel like you are each soloing waves, and then it ends up netting even, but you're not like waiting for each other to clear waves. And then the second thing was like the light melee on Victor being aggressive. I just want to make sure that's all clicking.
I should see what I can afford. You'll be the last one standing.
Was just going for the Spirit Spike proc in my head. I wouldn't do it on a target that is that low, trying to get out, that might panic parry you because he has nothing left to give. Spirit, it's a good thing to go for in general, obviously, but I would be very, very careful about doing it in that scenario. You didn't need it to secure the kill. You would have been able to kill him without it, and it could have saved him if he did get the panic parry hit on you. So just be very careful about it.
Ivy's missing.
Nice. That timing for Calico to cold front too? Oh, awkward. That was really good. Nice work. You should be on their centers like yesterday, though. We knew Victor went back. He was execute health. Yeah. Good job playing with your teammate. You guys should do the same thing on your centers, or you get it. Yep. Calco actually should just leave and gank something and kill bad guy. She's got a good soul lead on mid lane and left lane. Or, yeah, yeah. Sorry, maybe I should be more specific when I said you should have been on centers yesterday. Sorry for the pause lock, but I'm just gonna clarify this because I don't know if I was totally clear. Both of you did not need to be on that Guardian for it to die. Agreed? Like, you could have killed that Guardian with just one person at that point, and Sinners had been up for 9 seconds, and it's much safer for you to get Sinners while they're not there for 9 seconds, right? You could have gotten the Sinners and the Guardian in the same amount of time, basically, and it would have been just as safe. But this one was like, we're going to do Sinners after. They were both in lane, could have contested us. It could have turned into a fight after we just took damage from Sinners. You know, it's just riskier, right? Like, you could have calmed at 8 minutes. You could have said, yo, Calco, can you finish this Guardian? I'm going to go steal the Sinners really quick. And he's going to say, yeah, man, neither of them are here. Guardian's 1 HP. Surely I can finish it, right? That's all I was trying to say. I'm not saying like, yo, why are you pushing Guardian? I'm just saying, you didn't both need to be there, right? You guys had all the lane pressure in the world. Just go steal the Sinners before they can come back and contest it. It would have just given you like, it probably would have saved you like 4 seconds on tempo is all. But if we can make that optimization on every single one of our plays, it's like 2 minutes over the course of a game. Imagine playing the game where the team is AFK for 2 minutes. Makes a big difference. Or vice versa, tell your Calco to get the Sinners, but yeah, I digress. You get the point. Bridge buffs, thank you. Your Calco's like hurting though, which takes priority. Yep. Okay. I'm assuming you guys were communicating on who takes it there and whatnot. That was good. Steal that Sinners. Yep. Keep stealing it. Jeez. Nice knives, man. Oh my gosh! If you were able to get LOS for one more knife he dies, that's crazy. I'm actually shocked that didn't hit.
I'll hit as many as I can.
We didn't get Urn yet? Jeez, that's not bueno. Nice double kill. That's huge. We get Urn. Victor should go down here. Massive. I'd love to hear the comms here because you're in a higher elo game, but should have just executed for damage. Okay, I know I was looking so hard. Should have just executed for damage. I was on 100 ping. You could have, yeah. I mean, you're good. Honestly, in my head, I wasn't thinking you should give everything you can to kill this guy. I was thinking make it so this ball is defensive, and you did just that. Like, I think you accomplished your goal. Anything else would have been icing on the cake. So don't be too hard on yourself. I wouldn't consider that to be a dropped kill. I would say it was unfortunate that you didn't kill him as icing on the cake to already have achieving your goal, which was making him use that ult defensively, and your team got prio on Urn, right? The overall objective was already accomplished. The kill would have been like free, you know? You could check box room. I don't know if it's been gotten, or you could ask if it's been if it's been done. But box room under mid is like a Sinners. That's true, I didn't think of that. Yeah. So I would actually, so, oh my gosh, sorry, I meant to pause this. I would actually try for you to think of it as the top priority above the wave, or right below the wave. So it goes, generally people think of it as wave and then Sinners. It's actually wave and then box room above blue. It's better than Sinners. The only thing better than that is doubles, and it's just not best for you to be getting doubles, and they're both down right now. But just in general, what I'm saying is like it's better for you to be going for that box room, especially if you're already blue. Try to remember that box room. This is bad. Are we getting any value here? Oh, so close. I should have stayed blue. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's not the worst in the world for you to come help here and get the Guardian here, but I would have preferred you got blue. I would have preferred you got boxes, and then if it stayed free to just finish the Guardian for more map control. What you did wasn't bad. It just wasn't the best you could have made. Teleport out. Yep. Nope. 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 I don't know what the comms are here, but I don't like it. You could be pushing right lane with your Warden right now if you TP'd over. You guys would be in it. You've accomplished absolutely nothing by staying here, and you could have been in a 2v1 against a low health Viscus on a walker. This was a macro failure. I don't know if that was because of your team's comms, or if you just thought for some reason you should go up into like a 3v4 on their jungle and not do anything. But it was definitely a macro failure. I don't think when you made that decision you asked yourself, can I be getting more value by teleporting? And that's possible. And that's why I'm saying, even with the comm though, I don't like it. My counter comm would have been like, I think I'm just gonna teleport and get the Walker and right with Warden because we have kill potential. Can we back out of this fight instead? We don't have numbers advantage. I think that would have been my counter comm. But I do understand the insecurity because you're playing with Eternus players. Your brain is probably telling you their comms are better than yours, and that is not always the case because a lot of Eternus players are bad at the game. I'm not saying your stack is. I'm just saying don't default to, oh, their comm must be better than mine. I would really look at the minimap and think about it, because if you'd made that counter comm, he might have agreed with you. He might have been like, oh yeah, actually wait, why didn't I think of that? You're just dead here, but hopefully your team can trade. Oh, never mind. You guys are like mega outnumbered. Calco might be able to come in and clean up something, but let's fast forward to this. No cleanup. We got to trade in left lane, I suppose. Maybe Mirage goes down here. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Yep. He does go down. I mean, overall, not bad. You guys got a bunch of kills across the map. We need to be fighting for Urn, though. Silver probably should have been there for Urn. Yeah. Oh, now it's a retake Urn. That's unfortunate. Oh, no, it's locked in neutral already. Sorry, I'm not paying attention. That's good. This is a really big Urn to get because it should be retake, but it's locked in neutral, so you guys getting this is actually really big. It's probably part of the reason it's a stomp, is because they can't stop you guys from getting their retake Urn, which was locked in neutral a minute ago.
Headed to York. I need it on. I see Viscus.
I like that you get out as soon as you clear the wave. And you don't like stick around because you got distracted. That's really good. Try and deliver the urn there. There's no reason why you can't try and be the one picking up and delivering the urn there. You're right there. Your team's pushing it back. You can definitely be the one to do it. Sucks that we lost Blue Walker off of it. It's like, there's no way Calico actually loses to this guy, right? Yeah. Starscream. Definitely a decent trade for Walker. Oh, no, absolutely. I mean, this trade is completely positive for you guys. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it's unfortunate. Because you guys got earn kills, and then you ended up trading low health Walker in the other lane. So definitely a positive trade for your team. Victor just did a good job of narrowing the gap on how good it was for your team. That's all. There's nothing I would have had you guys do different about that. Victor just played it well. We're sitting on money. I'm hoping that you steal the sinners and then go to neutral shop. But we're not. Maybe. Steal the sinners. Yeah. Nice. Love to see it. Leave that minion next time so it doesn't respawn. Your sinner's on the right now. Yep. You're just like a little bit late to everything I'm anticipating you should be doing. But you're doing it, which is what matters, right? Like, it's good. We definitely need to drop by the shop after the sinners. I think you know that. Yeah. Looks like it.
You're delightful, Calico.
It's like I can hear you. Yeah, you would think this is a live coaching session. You're just a little bit late. But okay, but think of it this way though. The difference between you and me, literally in this game so far, the only difference is first off, my shift movement's absolutely garbage compared to yours. And second off, is that I'm doing these things like 7 seconds before you. So I'm now 15 seconds ahead of you in this game. Where you're going to be in 15 seconds, I'm already there. That's the only difference. But you're getting there, and that's what's important. Sinners on the left just spawned, but we have Birch buffs in 15, so we want to pressure buffs and then go for the sinners after, unless something else on the map develops. Oh. Maybe we want the kill on Celeste. Nice. Nice kill. I would call for your team to fight a retaker in together. Yeah, that was calmed. I could tell. I mean, Silver is like sitting there on the corner of the wall. Like, could totally tell you guys are being sneaky beaky. I would fight this urn. You guys are so far ahead, I want to see you fight it. Because if you win this urn fight or can get kills off of it, you get mid-boss. This is not a deny urn angle. This is a we're so far ahead, let's get their urn. But I don't know if that's the call. Like, because it looks like the team's just denying it for now. I don't know why. Your next buy should be green, probably. I don't know what your next buy is, because it's not queued. but you're far enough ahead that I want you to be harder to kill now at this point. I think we wait for a pick maybe. It is not green. Yeah. You understand why I'm saying that though? Does it make sense why I'm saying that? You guys are in a position now where retake souls are so good for the enemy team, you have to deny that as much as possible. Buying green is the same as denying a retake urn. Yep, I was looking at my build thinking I needed green. Yep. And you're right. See, your team is like fighting on the urn without the whole team there and winning. Pocket just got a kill on Celeste. He might go down here, but like he got a kill on Celeste. If you guys had fought this urn as a team, you would have gotten mid boss. I don't know why I don't know why there wasn't a comp for that. And this is Eternus, so I'm kind of like mad at your teammates for not having recognized that earlier. Because you're, as much as you shouldn't be, you're relying on your teammates to like make the good calls because they're higher ranked than you. And so in your brain, you're thinking, well, they're better. Okay, escalating exposure actually isn't the worst thing. It should have been green, but escalating exposure does give you like some spirit resist. So it's like probably the best purple I would have had you buy. I would have preferred you get a green though. Like, I think some sort of, like, Dispel Magic, so you don't have to deal with Celeste Light Eater or Mirage Scarab or, like, things like that. I think that could have helped not only with your Spirit Resist, but working towards your 9.6k Green Spike. It would have made you more unkillable. You rarely use active slots anyways, if I remember correctly on your builds and most Shiv builds. And it would have increased your survivability. I don't know, just a lot of things. We kind of realized no one picked up burn. Okay, E5 and 6 players don't actually have macro. You'd be surprised. E5 and E6 players are only E5 and E6 because they're the best that the small player base has available right now. I'll say it again. Yeah, see, now they're going to get their retake urn and have a chance back into this game. I mean, I know you guys stomped, but it should have been worse for the enemy team. Oh no! Oh my gosh, you do get out. I thought you were getting stomped there. It's gonna be sad. Nice. Okay, wait, Paxfan, you might be teaching me something about Shiv. But doesn't he cleanse the knife charges once he ults? Because it's considered a death? Because what I'm thinking here, I think so too. What I'm thinking here is, okay, right here, shouldn't we kill him with ult and then porcupine him after? Because putting more knives into him right now is like a waste. I would just trade ult for ult and then kill him with knives after, because he's about to cleanse all the stacks you've already built up. Right? So, like, we have 2 charges here. That knife right there just feels useless. You may not even need to ult for him to die, necessarily. All I'm saying is, like, you could have another knife right there during this fight instead. I would just consider that. I wouldn't throw a knife into a dying target like that, especially a Victor that's just about to cleanse it. Save your charges. Because over the course of a game, that extra charge is the difference between Viscous dying earlier, right? What if we find ourselves in another situation where you needed that charge that you wasted on a Victor ult? It's like Shiv muscle memory to never execute a Victor with ult. And that's fair. I understand that. But you didn't need it, right? I was just saying, like, in a situation, like, let's imagine it was a 1v1. I would rather you trade your ult for his than waste your knife charges, because when he reses, you'll have no damage. I just wanted it as like a thought experiment. In that situation, it really didn't make a difference. But I'm just saying, like, let's save our charges if we can. I'm not saying be like all scared to use your knife charges, but in a situation like that, let's recognize that that extra knife is not going to give us any value whatsoever. I don't even think you took damage from it outside of the initial hit. Surely we do their earn because we have 3 rejuves. Like. Okay. Here we go. Oh, your page. Your page plays like me, bro. Love it. It's just annoying the crap out of the enemy team. Nice kill. Oh, wait! Did your knife not hit the viscous there? Who'd your knife hit? Let me... He cubed, I think. Your knife hits. He cubes it. Okay, that's what it was. I thought I didn't see the cube for some reason the first time around. I was so confused. He still died. Wait, does he not have max cube? Oh, well, okay. Nice kill. I just needed to wait on the bot for the nice kill comp. That's all I needed to do. I thought he had max. Why didn't he have max cube against the shiv and a pocket and everything? Huh, whatever. I guess pockets normal debuffs aren't that big of a deal, but still. Warden, Shiv, Page. I like you exploiting his weakness to just constantly give these little light melees. Nice work on the line of sight. Most people don't know that's a thing. I like that. Yeah, no max cube is weird. Especially because, well, maybe it's because he thinks, is Ivy the support? That's probably why. Because Ivy's the support. I still think he should have max cube, but I think that's why. That's his reasoning behind the decision, I imagine. I call we have a minute left with like 3 times and they don't respond. Awkward. Why don't they respond? They're your stack. Why is there no response? We should be sieging a shrine here at least. Oh, well, there was a lot of talking. I see. You could make a comm like, yo, can somebody help me get shrine? Because then they'll be like, oh, you know what? Maybe that's a good idea. Like, hey, my teammate's going in for shrine whether I'm there or not. Maybe I should make it a good thing.
I'll give my life for the cause, but first I'll take yours.
Oh. Nice try, though. I mean, the idea was all correct. You can just hide, Pact Fan. You probably know this, but I'm just going to re-emphasize it because of the way you just played this. You can hide all along this back edge. You don't have to take the jump pad to avoid the curse. So, like, this blue area that's outlined right here, this is all danger zone. But past it, this black area back here, you could have just chilled back there for a second, let the curse go by, and then dropped in. But instead you do this to avoid the curse, and then you come back, waste your 2 and a stamina and time. Oh, this wasn't the game I hit a rejuve parry on Amina off just the minimap? I mean, it sounds sick. Minimap parries are the easiest to get, in my opinion. I'll purposefully not look at people and just stare at my minimap, and then when they get close I get a free parry. It's actually my favorite way to parry somebody. Nice game, Pac-Man.
Good game.
There's not a lot of notes that I can give you on this like impromptu VOD review we did, but what I will say is just really small optimizations on timings. Victor complaining about matchmaking is fair, for sure. I mean, that's definitely a game where we would expect to see some complaints on the matchmaking, but you carried Eternus players, not necessarily carried, but your performance was strong amongst Eternus players and in a high ascendant lobby. You're just an Eternus stuck in a phantom body right now. You'll get there. Do you have another game to watch lined up? No, I don't. Not right now, Zalakines. I mean, all their accounts for Eternus, we just got Ascendant 6 from me being Phantom. Right, yeah, understood. Okay, so just to kind of recap, Pact Fan, I don't want to give you like a whole notes sheet on something so simple, but the first optimization is recognize the clock timing and the necessity of having as many players on an objective as possible. So like we're talking about the Guardian play. You didn't both need to be there to kill the Guardian. You could have dropped Sinners or gone or had Calico drop to go get the Sinners. Just paying attention to those little things. The other things are you were making the right plays, just recognizing them a little bit late. So just keep focusing on the minimap, focusing on the next best objective. You know, I would call, hey, you should go to the Sinners, and then like 7 seconds later you would go get the Sinners or whatever. So yeah, just keep working on those things and you're going to get a little bit quicker at it eventually. So just keep practicing it, but just little optimizations like that are the only things I really would have improved upon. I also would maybe change your comms so they're more recognizable for the team. Because if you say, hey, there's like a minute left on rejuves and there's no response, maybe change the comm to, hey, I'm going to try and shove the shrine while we still have rejuves. Can anybody come help me? And then it incites a little bit more action. I don't know if that makes sense, but those are the only things that I would have done differently. It was a really strong game. Obviously, it was like a matchmaking differential, not necessarily the team comp, but just the skill. Like you guys were just way better than them. But yeah, I think this was a really, really great game from you, and those are the only small things I would do to make it a little bit better. I had another game where we were ahead for 40 minutes and it felt like my team fighting was bad. If you could help me with it. Happy to look at it, Zalkind. Go ahead and either give me the match ID or the YouTube, whatever it is in Discord or something. I'll download it. I'm actually going to take a small break. And then when I come back, we can go ahead and review it. So if you guys want to give me like 5 minutes, I will be back shortly. Let's start the download here. All right. I'm going to load up my Be Right Back screen because it got all bugged. So I'll be back in a minute, boys. Taking a small break. See you in a sec. All right, you guys. Oh, I got back just in time. Boss Sauce, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream, brother. Okay. Thanks for the little break, fellas. We were gonna watch Zalokind's game, right? I just got this downloaded. Try and guess why this game was 47 minutes. Take a look. Oops. Wait. I didn't even copy the right one. There we go. I don't know. Well, are you getting at the fact that, like, Kelvin and Wraith are just having an epic duel of top damage? Kelvin does so much healing. Well, yeah. He's also playing, like, Beam Kelvin, it looks like. Or maybe... Yeah. Oh, maybe Snowball Kelvin? I don't know. It's definitely spirit damage. Oh, Dynamo and Sinclair? Okay. Vortex Web, Focus Lens, Silence Wave, Indomitable, full cooldown, Majestic Leap? Interesting choice. He didn't want us playing the game. Apparently not. Neither did Kelvin. Kelvin locked you guys out of a dome all the time, it looked like. That's funny. Okay, hold up. Let me pull up the game. Zalakind, the second one you sent me, is that the match ID I should be looking at? Oh, we already downloaded it. Yeah, okay. No, you did. The one that I pulled up on accident. I was trying to pull up Fact Fans to see why it took so long, but I couldn't figure it out. For Majestic Leap Dynamo, it's also... Oh, I see. Because it's when he steals a Dynamo. Also, our Dynamo's, like, first game on Dynamo. We were joking that it would be easier if he sat in spawn. Yeah, because then he can't have his ult stolen. Oh, mega lol. I think it would be interesting if Indomitable stopped Sinclair ult from, like, proccing, but since it's only based around CC, it's not totally realistic, but I feel like there should be some sort of counterplay to Sinclair stealing an ult. Maybe you can counterspell it. Has anybody tested this? I don't know if you can counterspell that. It'd be sick, though. Okay. Let's hop into this. We're watching Zalakind on Billy. Dynamo got, like, ulted in his own black hole from above with the Majestic Leap, like his black hole cancelled. That's tough. That's tough. Did he not have Unstop? Unstop is like the entire Dynamo ult channel. I didn't pay enough attention to the build that I didn't see that he didn't have Unstop. Is Billy a great character right now? Yeah, Billy's strong. Actually, probably the best frontline right now. Or one of. Nope, he did not. Not until late. Best frontline is McGinnis. Dude, Pax fan just hates McGinnis so much. I feel like the gun invest nerf hit him a little. The gun invest nerf actually helped Billy in a lot of ways because the gun invest nerf was only for hyper late game carries. So it only affected characters like Wraith and Viper. The initial beginning and mid game is actually either better or the same than before. So Billy's punches and gun is doing a little bit better throughout lane and mid game. And late game, he's a frontline, not a gun hero, so it actually doesn't really impact him a whole lot. I think it would help him more than anything. At least in my opinion. Sorry, I need to fast forward through the pause here. Best frontline is not McGinnis. Pact fan's just better. Pact fan, I feel like you just need to be a McGinnis main, because if you can't beat him, join him, you know what I mean, man? I also feel like just a really small thing for you Zelakind. In general, I think you're focusing too much on trying to deny orbs, whereas you really should just be pressuring the wave, like shoving it as fast as possible, securing your own orbs, and then leaving. Go do like some boxes or something. Because trying to steal farm is... Yeah, this guy's a freaking fool. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. These guys are just giving you the best freaking early start ever. Yeah, the idea should be like pressure the enemy minions first. Like they should be the first things to die. Don't focus on fighting the enemy and don't focus on trying to steal orbs. McGinnis is too fun for me. I think she will ruin every other character if I play her. That's a terrible theory. You should just play what's fun, bro. Paige ruined every other character for me. I absolutely love Paige, but that's a good thing. To love a hero and play them a lot. It's not a bad thing. Also playing in low ground near the pillars and in corridors against Ven is not ideal, right? That's correct. You want to try and play up above, make it as hard as possible for him to hit his drop kick and his grenade. So playing on top of bridge all the time against Venator is ideal. Not being in lane against him is ideal. Like, just shove the lane against him and then go do boxes and then you don't have to worry about it too much. Celeste and Ven lane, you should absolutely be on the bridge the whole time. Celeste can barely hit you. Yep, exactly right. This is actually, like, probably the best bridge lane I could come up with. I don't think there's any two heroes I would say are better to play on bridge against them other than Venator Celeste. Which means they kind of screwed up on their draft picks on who's playing where. Holiday too, maybe, you know? Although Holiday just hits barrels regardless of where you are. You could be in your base and the barrels just still smacks you.
Smash the bottle, smash their heads, smash the ritual.
I feel like this box route was... Maybe I have to watch it back. I feel like the box route was too long. I feel like you did 2 box routes in one. Shiv getting bummed, pretty efficient laning. You missed one wave? Yeah. Don't do that. Boxes aren't worth the wave. Miss. Ooh, you got baited. That's okay. To be fair, missing a wave while box routing is overall more efficient. How do you figure? I don't think I'm convinced that I agree with that.
A boon from our patron.
It is if you get over 300 souls from the route. Well, yeah, you're saying RNG based? The math works out that souls you gain is more than if both people stayed for wave. So... Oh, I see. You guys are looking at it purely from a souls perspective. I see. Okay. Yeah, this isn't about souls. all the time though, right? Like this is about tempo and lane as well. We want to make sure we're still maintaining pressure in our lanes so that we can have map pressure, right? Like it's not all about souls. If you guys are talking purely about souls, like two-dimensionally, then yeah, for sure. Exactly. You guys are giving up the capacity to not only win lane, but make it as annoying as possible for them to get into this mid game because they're constantly having to babysit. I'm not saying stay in lane the whole time, I'm just saying, oh, that was greedy. Yeah, you should have known. Oh, you should have been punished twice there, but you missed. So the reason, I'll just go deeper into this for any lower rated players. The reason why it is not always efficient to mix a wave for a box route is because lane isn't always going to be about getting the most amount of souls. It depends on the matchup. Because if you can win the lane, you're going to get more souls from actually getting tempo on lane and stealing their farm than doing box routes on your side of the map. Box routes on your side of the map for 600 souls, let's say, or even 400 souls, just over what would make it worth it, is not as good as stealing 200 souls from the enemy team, because that's going to be a net positive 400 souls stealing it from the enemy team. So there's more dimensions to this than just soul gain that you have to be thinking about, which is higher level. If you're just thinking about it from a souls perspective, then you can risk the RNG of just pushing into the enemy, or not pushing into the enemy, but not pushing into the enemy and trying to get, oh boy, we're getting railed here. And getting RNG with box routing over the wave, but generally speaking, it is not all about souls. Yeah, since Billy is a relatively high tempo character, so you want to finish lane and get active around the map, right? Exactly. And it's not always going to be ganking, but stealing the enemy's boxes, right? I would much rather have you get 250 souls on the other side of the map because you were tempo and you never missed a wave and you had tempo, than get 400 souls on your side of the map. Because they can't box route if you're constantly shoving under their guardian. So there's more to it than just, hey, but I got more souls by box routing. It's not the only dimension. But yes, mathematically, it would technically be more efficient in a vacuum to box route and miss one wave, if the box route is efficient enough. You need to steal their centers, not push the guardian. Oh, you're gonna die too. True, if you ganked and hit boxes, it would probably be better than straight boxing. Exactly. Exactly.
Think it's time to remind them of the lies around here.
Exactly, Pact Fan. That's what I'm getting at. So, if it was unclear, if this was a lane you had absolutely no world of winning, like, an example would be like, if you're playing Graves into like Vindicta and Grey Talon, like you just want to spend like 90% of the lane in the jungle box maxing, right? Because you're just not going to do anything ever in lane. So it's not always like what's going to be most efficient souls wise, how can I get the most souls? It's what's my lane matchup? Can I win lane? Should I be winning lane? If I can win lane and get tempo, maybe I should be doing smaller box routes on their side of the map and then coming back and maintaining that tempo. So I'm stealing souls from the enemy team while farming. And then anybody on my team that's losing lane, so like my Graves that's fighting into Grey Talon and Vinny in my example that I gave you, they can do all of the safe box routing on my side of the map that I haven't been stealing because I took advantage of the fact that my matchup was advantageous, right? There's a lot of layers to this. Like a Palomina or something. Yeah, exactly. Like if a Billy has to try and play against a Sinclair or something, then you're going to want to be doing a little bit more box maxing on your side of the map. Okay, I like that we're here for the 10-minute bridge buff. When Shiv Golden Egg was meta, I would box while my other laner took solo wave until 5 minutes or so. That was probably good most of the time. There were probably some lanes where even with egg you probably should have stayed, but yeah. It's like taking all the easy camps from your team that can't really farm when you are the M1 carry. Exactly. Like, it's just totally troll. Not to mention that tier 3 camps are just like infinite farm for your M1. But yes, it's the same concept. I don't love that we're blue. I think you are going to make your way over towards Ern, but I don't like that you came blue necessarily. Oh, Paradox is trolling. What was that? No! Oh, the greed just takes over. Yeah, you should be at the Ern fight. I feel like this fight in mid just got no value whatsoever. And now we lose Guardian. We actually lost the fight. See, in Eternus plus McGinnis has the highest win rate and Billy has the 5th the lowest. That's because McGinnis just wins every single lane, gets infinite tempo, and can steal your farm. Like we're talking about. And then late game she just ult bot kills everybody with lightning scroll. I thought my team would run Ern while we were taking space. Did you comm that? We can't hear comms. But I still would have been there. You're our biggest frontline. It's hard for you to not be the one creating space for the objective. Eternus is a very wide skill group. Indeed it is. Unfortunately. The whole game is a wide skill group. And narrow at the same time, which is funny. We just did a review of Pact Fan's game where his Eternus players are making like rookie mistakes in macro, overall macro. I feel like you need to bait more parries because you just weave light melees. And you just need to bait more parries. There's two ways. Let me go over this really quick. We're 13 minutes in. There's two ways to bait parries at high elo. I'm not talking about this. I'm not talking about like turning a heavy melee and baiting. Although you can't do that. You can just turn it if you want to. But what I'm talking about is playing right here. Here, I'll beat Billy. Hold up. I've been light meleeing you all game and I'm hitting you right here. And I'm reloading. What are they gonna do? They're gonna parry the air and absolutely nothing. You can bait parries like this. This is your second form of baiting parries. Do you know how many times I've just kissed somebody and just gotten parries for free? Then you do this. And then we wait again. Maybe throw one of these. We do this some more, you know? Anyway. I need you baiting more parries. I feel like you're just hoping they don't parry you on your random light melee weaves. I guarantee McGinnis is 70% win rate and Eternus 7. I'll take that bet. Yeah, people get nervous and ink parries when you get close to them. Exactly. Just stick on top of them. We're about right here. We're pretty close. Sorry, let me expand on this parry topic. Your melee and parry gameplay is not ascendant yet. That is one of the areas that you are below your elo. It's very two-dimensional. Your entire gameplay is hope I don't get parried and melee more when they parry. I need you to play in their head more. So I need you to, when you use your 2, throw in a light melee. But the next 2 times you use your 2, don't. Let them parry it. I need you to use a bash down, hit blasted, and instead of hitting another bash down, hit a melee, and then do a bash down. And then the next time you do it again. And then I need you to do a heavy melee, turn it, bait parry. Then I need you to walk up to somebody and sit on top of them for 20 seconds, reload your entire gun, do no damage whatsoever, and wait for the parry. I need you to be playing in their head. I want them to never know when this Billy is going to melee me, because he has 6 different plays in his playbook when it comes to him taking advantage of his light melee damage. Right now, it feels like you're just throwing in light melees when you feel like you won't get parried, and then sometimes you get punished, sometimes you don't. And that's just like, we need to up our level there. Does that make sense? Watch, you can watch Chua MC. He's like probably the best at parries I think I've ever seen. Or Ronald the Finch. These are 2 Eternus players. I want you to watch how they parry other people. Okay, the reason I'm bringing them up is because I want you to see what you're playing against, and then I want you to try and analyze that and figure how to counter it. I don't want you to watch somebody that's really good at weaving in melees. I want you to watch somebody that's really good at parries. And I want you to go, oh, he parries there. Oh, he parried that. Oh, I probably would have been parried there. You know, and I want you to reverse engineer it. I think you'll learn a lot from doing that.
Ready to go in there and give them hell.
Headed to yellow.
Yeah, E6 players will be able to parry off how much you shot and stuff like that. Exactly. So, Chua MC is probably the best parrier I've ever seen. I actually did a Pro VOD review of him playing Warden. You should watch this guy parry on Warden. I mean, he was playing against an Abrams in lane, and he lost the game, actually, I think, if I remember correctly. The only reason they were even in it is because of Chua. And then Ronald the Finch is really, really clean with his melee weaving and then his parrying as well. And he's a Yamato, like, one-trick practically. See, every time, if I'm playing against you, I know every time you hit blasted, I could probably heavy melee you for free because you always just throw another bash down every single time by watching your gameplay. Why is the stamina bugged? It happens when we fast forward or like do a skip. Like if I go back, it might fix itself. No, it's not fixing itself. See, it's just the replay system in this game is mega broken. We're like super dead, huh? Oh no, it's just Graves. You should be fine. Essentially, possibly. Kelvin doesn't know. Kelvin doesn't know, you guys. Oh my gosh. Ouch. Slowing Hex. What a Chad. Okay. Ooh. We almost got Walker in lifts though. Really good attempt from Viper. Nice, we get some kills in right. Wait. Why are the Graves minion moving up here? Oh, we stole the Graves. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. I was like, what is going on here? Okay, my bad. Bossa says, I mean, it's still better than the Overwatch replay system in terms of functionality. I wouldn't know. I never played Overwatch, to be honest with you, but I'll take your word for it. The replay system is actually quite functional, and I like it a lot. It just has a lot of like really small bugs, and they'll all be worked out like during the beta or shortly after, I'm sure. I'm not too worried about it. Oh, you're a psycho for going for that. Kill the head. Yeah, kill the heal minion. No, kill the heal minion. Commit to it. You were like, you have 16 bullets in your clip. You were close enough to be able to just take advantage of that. Use your 2 before you get sling hexed. Oh wait, maybe it's on cooldown. Should we go back? I don't know. It's all bugged. Oh, I think it's on cooldown still. Okay. Yeah.
York is under attack.
We lose a walker. It's unfortunate. So we trade. Trading blue for sidewalker is generally worth it. Nice job turning the punch on the... Oh no. Alright, well, we did it good the first time and then we made a mistake second time. That's okay. Happens. After clearing this wave, I would check box room. You've nowhere that you need to be and no objective you need to be getting, so box room is definitely the play here, but I don't think he'll grab it. Like, rarely below Eternus do I see people actually going for box room.
I got you.
You and Shiv should be able to gank. Oh, they didn't keep chasing Viper. That's unfortunate. I was gonna say, you guys should be able to gank with your ult and own these kids in left. Paradox is also coming. Yep, good ult. I would have probably pushed forward to try and catch the Venator too, but not a big deal. Nice ult steal from Sinclair. We should... Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay.
Sinclair supports us.
We should keep shoving this lane, because we want to make space for Urn. See, like, weaving a light melee between your bash downs, this guy knows that you're never going to melee him. Oh, you finally got up. Nice. I mean, a little too late, but that's okay. For how much you like to light melee, I'm surprised you don't get, like, Spirit Snatch. Or what's the 800 Spirit Strike? Yeah, boost over to the Urn fight. We need to knock it fast. Nice. Pop return fire, like now. This should all be return fired. All that spirit damage should have gone to the graves. Why do people sometimes buy Spirit Strike on Shiv? The Spirit Shred helps with the knives. So a lot of people will combo by going in like with a Cold Front 2. So it dashes in, hits the Cold Front, you get a light melee off, it does a Spirit Shred, and then your knives are going to do more damage. And Punch does a lot of rage buildup. I mean, that's a good point. It's mostly for the Spirit Shred, though. Usually, if you're engaging in a fight, you ideally already have rage built up. But yes, if you're trying to build rage, I suppose you could try and light melee for it. I don't think people are building rage with light melee generally, but... What are we saving for here? We need to buy. People light melee for rage, that's why they do it so often on Shiv. Okay.
Holiday's missing.
I see Holiday.
Okay, we're saving for Colossus. Goodbye.
Have fun tearing the machine down. Headed to Greenwich. The Venator's missing. Let's go blue.
A blue walker is under attack.
Okay, nice kill in left.
The Hidden King's power is yours to wield.
This is kind of a macro failure from our team. You being the one that has to shove this wave is terrible. We should be going mid-boss though. They just lost their mid-boss fight. Is that the calm? If you're alone on the bridge buff, pre-heavy melee it so the crystal breaks instantly, don't wait. I talked about that with Pax Fan too. Unless it's like a replay issue and you guys are doing that, but it doesn't seem that way. We opted for Earn. Okay. I think we had a missed opportunity on mid-boss. We're 25 minutes into this game. As soon as they lose Dome, they have like no mid-boss play. You guys just kill them. No return fire this whole time is kind of hard to deal with. There we go. We probably... Okay, hold up. I think we could have used return fire twice in this fight. Oh, I went back way too far. My bad. Hold up. Did I accidentally hit go back 60 seconds? Like, why am I so far back? Holy smokes. Okay, return fire right here, 37. Return fire's off cooldown right here. If you used it when I said you did, you should have. This is another return fire. Second time this fight. But now we're waiting for it, so let's see if it'll give me the cooldowns back. So instead of it being off cooldown using it a second time, we have to wait 15 seconds. Fight's gonna be over by then, more than likely. We could have had return fire through this whole fight, because it would have been off cooldown for this. And then you would have had pressure on her. See, now we're trying to fight it with return fire because it's off cooldown late. So we took how much damage? Oh, it's not, it doesn't reset damage. Never mind. We took somewhere in the realm of like what, 1200 damage before return fire came off cooldown. So make sure we're using it early enough. These are quick cooldowns. We need to make sure we're paying attention to that. Let's speed this up. Mid boss. Sick. And we punish Holiday for the contest. Nice work.
Headed to blue.
If you use it early, it might get to use it twice. If you use it anytime you'll get value, you might be able to use it twice. Not early. You were on top of a Victor that whole time. You would have gotten full value out of the first use. It's just you would have potentially gotten value out of it a second time way earlier. You probably could have turned the fight on the Graves if you'd used it early enough on the Victor. But for some reason you held it. I don't know why. I think it's because you generally are using this to return bullet damage, but yeah, you save it too. It's a 23-second cooldown. You could literally have a macro on your computer using this, and you'd get like 40 uses a game. You don't have to try and hold it for like 5 good uses. You can waste 35 uses on it. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to try. This isn't like a make or break the fight. This is just a, I'm next to somebody, I'm going to pop this. And then I'll probably pop it again in 20 more seconds if they're not dead. It's like Colossus. You just pop it when you're in a fight. You just go. It's not like Unstop where you have to be timing it with something necessarily. Exactly, Pact fan. Return fire you can use like multiple times in a team fight. You can usually use it twice in a team fight. Usually. Some team fights are over too quick. And sometimes they're long enough for like some sort of third use, but that's really rare. That's like we were chasing them for a long time type third use. And usually you don't even get a whole lot of value when you're chasing somebody, but usually you can use it twice. People have the same issue in Overwatch. They try to save CDs for the perfect situation or to get the most out of value out of it. Yeah, Boss Sauce. It's probably the biggest issue we see with certain ultimates in this game too. Like Dynamo's the first one that comes to mind. People are constantly waiting for like some 4-man Dynamo ult and never just like solo ult their top hyper carry or something, you know? I thought Plated was good for Victor, Ven, Graves, and Celeste. I'm not really sure how to respond to that. I mean, Plated is good against every hero that shoots a gun at you for damage. Return fire at the start of fight gives you a higher chance of completely winning the fight. Exactly, Pact fan. It's, the idea is the earlier I use it, the more damage and more defense I'm going to have. So the healthier I'll be and the lower they'll be over the course of the beginning of the fight. That allows me to use it a second time because I'm going to be able to stay in the fight longer and have less enemies to deal with. Yeah. Then toward the end when you're low and getting focused, it's good too. Exactly. The first, you can try and think of it as like a two-part, like the first time you use it, you're just playing against a wall against a Venator. That's risky. But yes, you can think of it as like the first time you use it is aggro, I'm trying to do a lot of damage and take little damage, and then the second time you use it is I'm running away trying to survive kind of a thing, defensive. But I generally just like to use it as soon as I'm in a fight, and then use it again when I need to after, because it's off cooldown. Oh, let's fast forward through this, alright. Return fire at start is better for trades towards the end. It's so their team is lower health, so your team can finish them off if you're low. It's also most important to think that you're the front line, so like you have to be using your abilities at the start of the fight because you have to stay healthy as long as possible because you're the front line. Yeah. We don't want to be holding our abilities. I would rather have you waste an ability, like use it and then have it be a waste, than not use it and be like, oh, you know what, I probably could have gotten value there. They're both wastes, and one of them is a way better waste, if that makes sense. Does plated do that much against Ven? I feel like his actual damage is too much burst than many instances of damage, e.g. his shotgun melee. It depends on how the Ven is building, but in general, it's not his biggest counter, I would say. Like, it's not the best item to be getting against Venator. Unfortunately, the reality is that Venator doesn't have a kit that is easily counterable. So his damage comes in burst from shotgun melee and ult, but it also comes from his pure damage from his grenade. It's like people will use the like the Echo Shard grenade build because it goes through shields. Like there's nothing you can do to stop the damage except for dispel it, and if they dispel it, they chuck another grenade at you. It's rare that they use that now. I feel like that's an older build, but there's like not a lot you can do to counter him in a significant way. Like if you build Dispel Magic to counter a Venator, you're usually trolling because there's something much more important to be dispelling. And if you're building Plated against him, it's not going to get a ton of value because he's just going to shotgun punch you. So it just depends on the build he's running, but Venator's kit is highly uncounterable, unfortunately. Usually actives are what are going to counter him more than anything. Like Curse on his ult, so you can't use it, or, you know, gives you time to get away, or Warp Stone, just to make it hard for him to shotgun you because you just warped away, or hit an ult because you warped away, you know, things like that. It's not like something that would specifically counter his kit, just makes his kit harder to get value out of. Would some of melee resist be good? I wouldn't recommend it. Melee resist it depends on the hero you're playing. Like if you're playing Billy, yeah, you get a lot of value out of melee resist items like Rebuttal or Torment Pulse or Point Blank or whatever. Like these items, Juggernaut, you know, these items that give melee resist, you also get a lot of value out of. Most heroes don't get a ton of value out of melee resist items. So in general, I wouldn't say it's the best way to counter him. If he's owning you with punches, sure. I mean, it's not going to hurt you, but it's not the best way that I would counter Venator. I'd counter Venator with, like, items that would counter most other heroes. Like, he doesn't have, like, a specific counter that shuts him down, right? You would just counter him with, like, a curse, or maybe even, like, a disarming hex or something to make it annoying for him to shoot, or whatever, but Venator's, like... I don't know how to describe him. He's not in a strong spot, necessarily, but he's, like, uncounterable, which is why he's popular in pro play, because his counters are, like, really odd. I meant for Billy, specifically? Yeah, then yes. Melee resist would be good against him. Your DPS is higher if you just shoot them after stunning. Are you saying even in a melee build, Pac-Van? Because I think the melee Venator definitely gets more value out of those true damage melees when you fully upgrade the two. That pure damage melee chunks for sure. But if you're saying like in the default Venator builds right now, like let's see how this Venator's building. Yeah, this is a very normal Venator build with like just gun damage and rapid recharge he's using for his grenade, I believe, and the healing reduction and whatnot. But this is a really common Venator build. This is like kind of uncounterable. You'll just curse, maybe disarming hex. Alright. Melee Shiv. Not even Mihan runs that anymore. Yeah, Melee Shiv, not trolling at all. That's totally fine.
Rise up and take what you deserve.
We get Urn, last slot. Should get second Shrine and potentially down. Their death timers are all bugged for me, but it's looking good. Crippling Headshot's an interesting buy. I mean, it makes sense, but I just don't think I've ever seen it on a Billy. Not that I can think of off the top of my head. I'm sure I have, actually, but I like it. Crippling Headshot's just underutilized in my opinion. Item's broken. It'll get nerfed eventually, I'm sure.
Headed to Broadway.
There's not many Spirit Shard items. Maybe once they add more, Crippling gets nerfed. It's possible. I feel like people don't buy it enough on Abrams. I feel like people don't buy it enough on everybody. I used to buy it on Gunpage all the time because it just helped to melt people. That was like months ago when Gunpage was like actually just meta. What a Viper ult. Jeez, man. I really, really like the Scourge buy here. It is so strong on Billy. Okay, sorry, I'm going back because I don't have ability cooldowns and I need to know if you popped everything here. Yeah, it was your only thing available to you. Okay.
Headed to green.
I'll try to swap them into the group.
Sinclair is serving as our shield.
I feel like the comms are just unclear right now. I feel like we do not know what we're doing. Like half of us are in base dying on a shrine and half of us aren't. I would like to hear the comms here, but if we don't know what we're doing, just deny the retaker, I suppose. Because I feel like we should have been fighting in base, but after we lost Viper, we just kind of scattered.
I'm blasted, baby. A courier has arrived.
Holiday's missing.
What causes that HP bar bug? No idea. Again, just a somewhat broken retake or replay system.
Ready to use item.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Ready to use
It just feels like we're lost. I feel like the team is lost on what to do. It's like you guys don't know you're 30k souls ahead. It's like we forgot. I feel like I need you to be calming to your team that you are gonna ult and take this fight, and then you guys just go win. See, I like that you're going in. There we go. There's Scourge. Dang. We're struggling here. We were looking for a fight. I feel like the move is to bait a fight and get a pick, yeah? I feel like the move is to just win. You guys are so strong, but I feel like it was uncoordinated. You got two people that didn't even use ults in your so-called team fight. So I just feel like, I don't know, it felt like we were lost that entire time. Like even during the team fight, it felt like we weren't entirely sure what we should be doing. Somebody educate me, I'm not 100% sure, but if you have metal skin up, plated armor stops getting value, right? Like you can't reflect bullets if it's blocking them. So they won't take any damage from the reflected bullets. I'm 90% sure that's how it goes. Holy smokes. Okay, let's see how this plays out. So we lose one more. We're now 4v3. They are gonna get min boss probably. No, they're not willing to risk it with Viper there. We get another kill. Jeez. Now Viper's gonna go down. And Mina. I'm talking about plated. Like plated armor, if it's deflected, can it still be deflected if metal skin is up? I don't think it can.
The rejuvenator is descending.
They got the reju. They'll be coming for us soon.
Oh goodness. You get out, this is criminal. Holy smokes. You're lucky. I feel like we're slowly just losing this game because we did not push our advantage at all. What's 50% on hit prevention then? I thought 50% on hit prevention was that it just misses. Am I wrong? Hold up. 46 minutes? We'll come back. I gotta test this right now before I forget. On his bullet effects, like toxic and first burn, like fixation stacks. Oh, okay. It's like if we spawn an enemy.
So long as you don't burn down my shop, we're all good.
I see. So deflection is not taking damage. It's only going to be return fire. You guys are right. It's only return fire. I see. Okay. Does it work with metal skin? Can you still get afterburned with metal skin up? I should have tested that. It's been a while since I've seen this interaction, so I don't know off the top of my head. Yes, you can. Thought so.
The world is corrupt.
Okay. So we have the urn, they have mid boss. You can also get cards on metal skin targets. Yeah, you still build up the race cards. Yeah. Jeez. Insta 1300 damage. This Kelvin is railing. Okay, I'm gonna speed this up a little bit because I think I already know why you guys lost, and it was like 10 minutes ago.
The spirit.
It would appear that I'm on a roll, yes?
We've only one shrine left. We need to stop them from progressing further. Defend the stronghold. Stop them from completing the ritual.
So we die in base, and they take patronage. Okay, so
That was fun.
the game was lost during our 30k plus 40k soul lead with rejuves, and we didn't take advantage of numbers to take the shrine and down the patron. I can go back if we need to take a look at it. That is when we allowed them to get back into the game. So if we go into... I should be able to narrow it down pretty fast here. This is when we lost right here. I can just show you. From here to here, this is when we lost the game. Because this was them taking advantage of comeback souls mechanics in the game. And they're able to come back into the game. Let's see, I'll show you exactly what it was. I think it's right around here. Yeah, kill. This is where we lost, right here. This was it. We needed to reset life. And oh no. We get the walker. Hold up. It's after this. Because we get Earn and Walker, and you're pushing blue. This is where we lost. This is it. We did two really good things, and then we froze. And then we gave them all this time to come back from a 30k soul deficit. All of this. There was no coordinated team fights after this point. Not a single one. Team's not here. You guys, like, where are we going right now? What is more important right now than a 5v2 in their base? This is a trick question. There's nothing on the map more important than fighting these two and getting this shrine. Not a single thing. And I don't hear the comms, but for whatever reason, the comm was not, hey, I've got Belial, I'm fighting Celeste and Victor. Can we kill Celeste and maybe get Victor ult and start dropping the shrine? That wasn't the comm, obviously. Right? This is where we lost the game. This can't happen when they get comeback souls. They'll come back into the game like they did every time. This can't happen. We have to have coordinated team fights that are allowing us to maintain tempo. We dropped all tempo and they got back into the game. Like, what is this? What are we doing over here? Still have numbers advantage, by the way. Still. Now we don't. You don't think in that time we could have gotten a single staggered kill? I find it very hard to believe we don't get a single kill and stagger their deaths even more. We for sure should have had the shrine and down to the base and then stolen all of their farm on our way out. We did it in the wrong order. We started to try and steal farm, gave them a chance to come back and fix their waves, to have a coordinated defense, and then eventually we take like some really bad discoordinated team fights that end up losing the game. But this was it. This is where you lost the game right here. Everything else, there were like minor optimizations that we talked about, and you can take those all into consideration. Like, maybe don't box max if you have a significant advantage in lane. Take their boxes and don't miss waves, or, you know, whatever it may be. Those are all really small things that you can fix. This is where you lost it. This whole spread out across the map, doing absolutely nothing that is an objective that wins the game, that's when we lost. So that's the answer to your question on how you lose a game from being so far ahead. You guys didn't know how to close it out. Nobody made the comm to get as many staggered kills as possible while doing objectives, which is their base at this point. We got like too scared to push in there for some reason, but that's it. That's what lost the game. Comeback souls are a really, really strong mechanic in this game. Probably stronger than any game I've played, MOBA or hero shooter or combined. People can come back into this game. It's like built around coming back. If you give them the opportunity, they'll take it if they're smart. Okay.
Your low rank play.
Sorry. Give me a second here. Were there any questions on that? Was anything I said unclear or any clarity that I could add? I'd be happy to. I understand. Perfect. Yeah, just make sure you're IGLing those situations and getting your team to push together coordinated team fight when you have numbers advantage and stagger as many deaths as possible. Staggering deaths is the easiest way to close out a game. So taking advantage of a constant numbers advantage. So every time you get a kill, one of them respawns, you have the same numbers advantage. And just constantly staggering those deaths so they never have an even fight. And you can just take objectives while you're doing that. Get a kill, now we're 5v1, start getting the shrine. Oh, 2 people respawned, we're 5v3, get a fight, get a kill, okay, now we're 5v2, start downing the patron. Oh, 1 more respawn, we're 5v3 again. Get a kill, oh, we lost somebody, okay, we're 4v2. Patrons downed, let's steal their farm on the way out. Just things like that. Okay. Hopefully it helped for me to review it and throw that at you, that information. Hopefully you're able to apply it into your future games. Are you still doing VODs? I am. Yeah, if you have VODs that you'd like to go through, we can. I'm currently looking for some pro VOD reviews that we may be able to do near the end of the stream, but if you have any that you want me to take a look at, I'm happy to take a look at more. Not a problem. I think I have a game that I want to review of Ido playing Pocket. I don't think I've done Ido yet in my pro VOD reviews, and if I have, I don't think I posted it on YouTube. Nope, we haven't done an Ido VOD review, so this will be good. And I don't think I've done Pocket either. Let me double check that. Nope, haven't done Pocket, haven't done Ido. What a perfect crossover. I've probably been waiting for this, to be honest, to do a Pocket Ido. What an absolute Chad. Last week's DLNS? Yes. I don't think I'll end up posting it to YouTube, to be honest, but we did it on stream, yeah. My wife left, but she didn't text me where she went, so I have no idea what she's doing right now. Mrs. Coach Blayton has left the building. Okay, let me download this really fast while we're waiting. Oh shoot, I think I hit the wrong number here. I got one. Perfect. I'll download it. Give me 1 second. We're gonna download this one first, and then I'll download yours. I'll do this review later, probably near the end of the stream, like I said, but I just want to get it downloaded for later. I love pro VOD reviews personally because I learned so much from watching the best players play the game. Is Casellos an Apex player? I never followed Apex. He used to be, I think. Yeah, I wonder if it is. They are. They're not doing bad in Deadlock. E6. Okay. So we got that one. Yeah, it is him. You checked. Sick. Oh, he was just in a game with Ido. Let me download yours. And who are you playing in this game? Silver? Okay. We're in Ritualist. Alright. We'll hop into the game here in a second. Sorry I'm not talking, you guys. I'm trying to find some pro VOD reviews here while I wait for all this to download before we get going, so that at the end of the stream I have some games for us to watch. So I apologize, I'm being all boring about it, but this looks like another one I might be able to grab. Give me a second here. This might be an interesting game to do a VOD review of Apollo. Have I done Apollo yet? Oh, you know what? I don't think I get the match ID though. And I haven't done Apollo, so it would have been sick, but I don't think I get it. Oh, maybe we do? There's still hope. Oh, I get it. Hold up. We can do... Actually, maybe we do a... Would you guys rather watch Apollo or Bebop? Because both of them had a really good game in this Pro VOD review. The... Here, I might be able to take a look at leaderboards and see who it was. It would be the number 2 Bebop. Bebop so boring. But Zalakine calls for Bebop. You know who would be interesting in a Shiv VOD review? Oh, who would be interested in a Shiv VOD review? Yo, who? Pax fan, you got a recommendation? Or Apollo is fine? Maybe I'll do both. JK, it's the same game, so I'd hate to do both. The Apollo... I actually don't know this person, but apparently they're on YouTube. Hey, Casellos. Maybe he's not an Apollo player. His name's Arms, but it's AHRMZ. I don't recognize the name. Anyway, okay. I'd be very interested. Low main ship VOD review would go crazy. We will have to do one sometime, Pac-Fan. Although I feel like anytime somebody tunes into this channel, it's a ship VOD review because I'm looking at either your game or somebody else's. Alright, hold up. Let me download this review regardless of what it is. And then we'll do boss sauces in case you have to go soon. Yeah, see this Arms, ttvkick.com, YouTube? I don't know who that is. Why is Beluga on the Apollo leaderboard? Probably got a lot of wins. Probably got a lot of wins. So this is against Ido. The Bebop has a crazy good game, which makes me want to do the Bebop review. Plus it's Geo, who's the number 2 Bebop. We might have to do Bebop, I'm not gonna lie. Boss Sauce might get bored. But I think if you want to watch a Bebop, it's this one, man. You know what I want to watch is a triple hook Bebop. Pac-Fan, go play me some triple hook Bebop. Report back when you have a sick win, and we'll do a review. He's a support player in this game usually, and he was a tank player in Overwatch. I mean, Apollo is built like mega tanky unkillable most of the time in high elo. You just need games on a character to be on their leaderboard? Exactly. Play like 50 games on a character. The player base is so small, you'll probably be on the leaderboard. I mean, it's a different thing to get like top 50, top 10 for sure, but just to be on the leaderboard isn't too hard. Okay, let me write this one down so I don't lose it. It's probably going to be Bebop. I'm feeling Bebop on... Geo's Bebop is going to be sick. I think. Okay. Let's get boss sauces. Why isn't it letting me? Here we go. Boss sauces VOD. We'll go ahead and take a look at it. So some Ritualist Silver. If you win like 100 games on one character and lose 20 on another, you will be around the same number on the leaderboard for both. Yeah, that's probably an accurate take. Let's take a look at this. So you guys don't have lane prio. I'd be very careful about fighting, and I would focus mainly on... Okay. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Because when Ritualist, I have to pick and choose what I'm nitpicky about. So give me a second. Let me watch more, and then I'll tell you what I want you to improve on.
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
I'll probably mention a lot, and then your notes probably won't have as much. That way, as we're talking... Oh, sorry. As we're talking, you're not, like... feeling like I'm not coaching you. But then when it comes to improving, you can hyper-focus on the most important things and actually see some progress. So is your first point of improvement in lane, even when it's a disadvantageous lane, but just in general, Like, this is a disadvantageous lane. You guys are gonna lose prio if they play it correctly. But in general, focus the wave above all else. The minions should die before you start doing damage to the enemy. My general rule of thumb is that 3 minions should die before you start doing damage to the enemy. And then you don't need to be pushing Guardian. Focus more on getting souls somewhere else. Like your mini camp that they just stole from you. The way you're focusing minions when they're under your tower, you should focus them that way when they're under the bridge too. That was good damage on Mina though. Nice ability usage.
Good job. Where you running, buddy? You can keep breaking out of Rikers all you
Let's
want.
go.
I'll keep sending your ass back there.
See, we're fighting instead of getting the bridge buff that spawns in 5 seconds. Your minis are back up.
My friend, survival is paramount. Stay safe out there.
You got great talent. God, why do guns have to be so damn loud? Let's get to work. They won't escape me.
You have really good micro, really good ability usage.
They've taken
Nice work on killing Mina.
receive the blessing of the hidden king.
This is like a really late buy for extra regen. I would get it earlier if it's in your build. Plus you already have Resto Locket and Melee Lifesteal. I'd probably just put that 800 towards something else. Like we could have hit our 4.8k spike, but instead we got extra regen. Oh, I guess you're going for healing booster? Then I would definitely get extra regen earlier if you're going for healing booster. Get extra regen earlier and then build into healing booster later. Thank you. Guys, my wife came back and gave me treats. W's in the chat for Mrs. Coach Bladed. Babe, they're giving you W's. Woohoo! Because you brought me treats.
How many are in there right now?
Okay, so, well, actually, let me give it a little bit more time, but I found another major issue with lane phase I want to go over. Okay. So, I want to do like a thought experiment with you, Boss Sauce, or maybe just like a pop quiz is a better way to think about it. What are the like 3 major timings? You can maybe say 4 major timings of lane phase. So like when you're thinking about the clock, what spawns when that you should be thinking about and taking advantage of? Do you know? Because right now it feels like you don't know. Boxes, camps, buffs, centers. Okay, when? When do each of them spawn? Like, break it down for me if you can. If you can't, then we'll go over it. But I just want to see what you know. Okay. 3-minute boxes, 5-minute buffs and camps, and 8-minute centers. This game was a couple weeks ago. So you're really close. So minis and boxes spawn at 2 minutes. So it's your 4th wave. And then 5-minute is bridge buffs. 6 minutes is tier 2 camps. And 8 minutes is centers. Okay. The reason these timings are really, really important is because you need to be looking at the minimap in the clock every 30 seconds after the wave or after any soul source. Okay. So if you do a camp, while you're doing the camp or as you're finishing it, look at the minimap in the clock. If you're doing a centers as you're punching it, look at the minimap in the clock. After you clear a wave, look at the minimap in the clock. Okay. You should always be thinking in lane phase in 30-second increments what happens over the next 30 seconds, because after this wave, that's where I need to be. And usually you have 10 to 15 seconds to get there based on how long it takes you to clear the wave, given, you know, whether you have prio or not, etc. Okay? But so far we haven't made either of the first two bridge buffs. We weren't there for our 8-minute centers, and we haven't cleared our minicamp like a single time. So minicamp, just for your information, it spawns at 2 minutes, but it respawns every 90 seconds. So that means at 3 minutes and 30 seconds, it'll respawn. You really need to get those two. After that, it's a little bit more arbitrary. Like, I don't need you to be there, like, right after bridge buffs at 5 minutes, killing the minicamp or whatever. But I really want you getting the 2-minute minicamp and the respawn at 3:30. So I'm going to outline all this in your notes. But we want minicamp at 2 minutes, bridge buffs at 5 minutes, centers at 8 minutes, and second set of bridge buffs at 10 minutes. Your first 10 minutes of the game should always look like that. Okay, there's very few scenarios where it won't, and there's obviously going to be exceptions to the rule, but this is the general rule that I want you to follow. Okay, exceptions don't make the rule. This is the general rule that we follow. Okay, 2-minute minis and boxes. So you can do box routes if you're in a terrible lane or whatever, like we were talking about earlier was Alkine's VOD review in his Billy lane. And then we want 5 and 10-minute bridge buffs for sure. And we want 8-minute centers. And the reason why the 8-minute centers is important is because your enemy team probably doesn't know that they have centers either. It's still up, right? We're looking at it right here. This is the, oh shoot, sorry, my mouse wasn't showing up. So this centers, you could have stolen it and gotten yours, and it would have been fine because they don't even know about it. They haven't even looked at their minimap this whole game. Okay, your enemy team doesn't even know they have a minimap right here. So you need to play to take advantage of that. So I'm going to include it in your notes, but we're missing a lot of timings. So far, the only things that I really want you to focus on for lane phase that I've noticed are that we need to be focusing waves first above all else. So don't poke the enemy. You're doing meaningless damage. It doesn't matter. The heal minion's going to heal it all back anyway. And they're killing minions before you are. So you really need to focus on minions because they're going to constantly shove you under Guardian unless they misplay. But I don't want you to be relying on them to play bad. I need you to just play good. So focus the minions first. Don't worry about doing arbitrary chip damage on the enemies or the enemy Guardian. Focus on soul sources. So after you shove the wave, go get a camp. Go do a box route. Go do this, that, or the other. There's only going to be a few times, like when we talked about in the last review with Zalkine's Billy, where you have so much tempo and prio over the enemy team that you're going to want to steal their resources and make it back for the wave in time. Or you're going to want to fight because they're super low or playing bad or whatever. Like, there are going to be situations for that. But in general, this is the rule I want you to follow. Okay? So I really, really want you hitting the first 3 bridge buffs. I'm going to outline that in your notes. So 5, 10, and 15 minutes. I want you there 15 seconds early for each of them. Let's keep playing the VOD. Those should be the main things for now.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Well played.
Thank you.
A blue walker is under
Yep, clear the wave. Good job.
Ready to fly?
Okay, this is a higher level concept that I don't want you to worry about too much, but just so you know, an overall macro, the urn is the #1 objective for like the first 20 minutes of the game. So you're going to want to be there right when it spawns at 10 minutes and start trying to deliver it. You don't have to worry about it too much right now because there are bigger fish to fry, but just so you know, that urn play was really good, but it was like just under 2 minutes late.
Let's check out Warden.
My resolve is unmatched.
Okay, I'm glad we're backing out of this. We definitely don't want to take a 2v4. And I also don't want you to like go in and try and save your Ivy against for them, because there's nothing that you're going to do that's going to change the outcome of his death if he does get caught, and we don't want to give him a second death. I was just hovering my Ivy. I understand that, but in a 2v4, there is no hovering as a silver. There's nothing in your kit that is going to save the outcome of 4 of them nuking him. We just don't want to give him a second kill. Like, theoretically, what are you going to do? Ivy just used ults. If he gets McGinnis walled, there's nothing in your kit that is going to change the outcome. That's all I'm getting at, right? Like, I'm not saying abandon your teammates all the time. I'm saying this is a situation in which you will have 0 impact. The only impact that you could possibly have is giving a second kill to the enemy team. Yeah. You're going to bullet 1 target and the other 3 are going to kill him. So, in general, you should communicate that to your Ivy so he knows you're not just leaving him for dead and gets tilted, right? Like, my comm there is, Ivy, my kit is not built to save you if you get collapsed on by these 4 people. I am backing out. Try and get out if you can, but I cannot help you. And then he will go, you're wrong, I hate you. Probably. I mean, that's just Deadlock. But you're right. And that is the right play. I just want you to understand. Yeah. Good. I'm glad it makes sense. I just don't want you, like, rushing to your death, because that's a very common low elo mistake. I'm not going to touch on your build too much, but I am going to touch on what's about to happen, because you're about to buy a green item that you shouldn't be buying right now. Are you left to righting builds still? Like, are you just looking at like an Ido build or whatever because he's the best Ido or best silver NA, and then you're just like kind of basically copying it, or do you make your own builds, or what? Like, break that down for me. Nice kill, by the way. Okay.
I don't leave money lying around.
Greenwich is under attack.
I see the enemy.
I'll do what I gotta do.
Ido in 11. What the heck, Pac-Man? I use Together's build, but I buy items according to what I think is needed. This is my first MOBA. Perfect. No, that's exactly what I want you doing, because it's the way you're going to learn it. And let me tell you, it is going to be a rough learning curve and somewhat of a brutal experience, but it's what I want you doing for sure. Okay, the only thing I'll touch on is the general rule here, by the way. Where should you be right now? I just want to, based on what we talked about, a quick pop quiz. Where should you be right now? Look at the minimap and the clock and tell me what you think. Exactly. Yep. Okay, I want you to bridge buffs 10, 15, or 5, 10, 15 minutes. Okay, generally speaking, when it comes to build order, maybe you've heard this before. I don't know if you've ever heard it elaborated, so I'm going to do that for you, because I hear it a lot, but I never heard it like elaborated properly. When we're ahead, we can build a little bit more defensive, and when we're behind, we need to build more aggressive. Okay? The reason behind this is the way that comeback souls work. When we're behind, we need to be building more damage first. So like whatever damage items we have in our build, those need to come earlier because we're behind, because we need a better chance at finishing kills while we're behind to take advantage of the comeback souls, because kills will be worth much, much more when we're behind, and we need to be able to finish those kills with more damage. So when we're behind, build a little bit more aggressively. When we're ahead, we want to build a little bit more defensively, because we want to deny those comeback souls. We do not want to die because we've just been building a ton of damage because it's fun to kill people and we want to snowball our damage, but then we just die super easily, give them comeback souls, and they come back into the game way easier. So we want to deny the access to that and build a little bit more defensively. You're too far behind, in my opinion. As a team, you're ahead, But you are like the bottom of the barrel right now, 11 to 12k souls. You're not Warden right now, able to build literally 4k green and do the exact same amount of offensive power as you. Okay? So I would like you to avoid this. Maybe get another tier 2 green if you feel like you need it or whatever for defense, but I would like to see you be building more aggressive here so that you get more kills, more damage, more impact in fights, etc. Does that make sense? Is it helpful to hear that elaborated, or is that your first time hearing it at all and it's helpful? Probably get Hunter's Aura first, exactly. Yes. Resto Locket does give you a bit of Spirit Resist. Yeah, that's true. You are doubling up on Spirit Resist, but even more than that, this item only gives you defense. Right, anything to give you more damage. So hitting the 4.8k spike. You know how the 4.8k spikes work, Boss Sauce? I think you said it in your Snakes VOD review for Billy. Probably. Yeah, so when you hit a 4.8k spike, that's really big for you. Hitting your 4.8k gun right now would have been really, really big. The other thing is, Spirit Resil is like a mid to late game defensive item. Even if I'm ahead, I'm not picking this as my 3.2k green because it is only giving me a ton of Spirit Resist. I do not need this early in the game. I would rather you get something else 3.2k green if you were ahead. So like, let's say you're Warden and you have 4k to spare and you're still on par with everybody in the lobby. I would rather you get something that is going to give you more usage outside of just, I don't take a whole lot of spirit damage right now. You're not taking a lot of spirit damage anyway. Spirit hasn't scaled yet. Spirit's garbage right now. So this is providing you very, very little value. Regardless of the fact that it's green or orange, this item in particular is just low value in this position. Dispel Magic. Dispel Magic is really, really good for the bombs, the cage, and the poison in particular. I could also go for like a warp stone. You know, there's a bunch of things that I could get that I would find more value than just this. This is very two-dimensional, right? This is like gonna give me one thing. 3,000 souls. A fourth of my net worth is going into hoping somebody does enough spirit damage that this actually does anything for me. It's very low value, right? Not a terrible item. It's a fantastic item. Maybe one of the best in the game at 3.2k, but not this early in the game and not when we're behind. Does that make sense? I hope all that's making sense. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, we'll keep watching. I just wanted to cover that really quick. I'll include it in my notes just as like a, because I don't really care about your build order. Like the way you build a character, because I'm not the coach that's going to tell you like, oh, you should have built this differently on this hero because it's more optimal, whatever. Like I could coach a gun page and probably not say a thing about their build, and even though it's like completely off meta, because I don't care. You can hit Eternus playing off meta builds 100%, but the general rule behind why you're building items or the order in which you're building items is what I care about. Because if you understand the fundamentals and use those, you can use off meta builds. Like the reason why I can do well in Gunpage in Eternus, even now after all the nerfs she's gone through with Gunpage, I can do well because I understand these fundamentals. So that's what I want to cover with you. I'm not going to tell you like, oh, I would never get Healing Booster on Silver. Like, Ido uses Healing Booster on Silver, so that's a bad example. But I'm just saying, like, I'm not going to pinpoint, like, one item for your hero. I'm going to pinpoint this scenario. Like, Spirit Resilience has nothing to do with Silver. It has to do with the clock and our soul count compared to them. That sort of a thing. If you're getting VOD reviews, it's probably better to experiment with builds and get feedback on what items you're biting. Yeah, agreed. See, bridge buff, way more important than this camp right now. And you do realize it. I like that. You're just, let's see, 20 seconds late roughly. You should have been up there 10 seconds earlier. 10 seconds prior to the spawn, so 20 seconds earlier. It's actually a really good game from you. You only died like what, one time? Pretty decent game. Imagine how much better it will be if you implement these little things. I'm telling you, it's gonna be crazy. Like, for me, so my preference in playing Silver, I don't play a ton of Silver, but just letting you know, my preference is actually Express Shot over Hunter's Aura because it gives me way more damage earlier. Hunter's Aura is really nice because of the bullet resist and fire rate shred, but I feel like that's going to be better like 20 plus minutes into the game, whereas Express Shot, like from minute 1, is just disgusting. So if you don't really like Express Shot, that's totally fine, and that's a playstyle preference between you and I that's different, but I'm just letting you know in terms of when it comes to 3.2k on Silver specifically, I prefer Express Shot because I get so much more damage out of it personally over Hunter's Aura this early. But I'm just throwing that out there as a random icing on the cake kind of comment. Like I said, I don't really care about your builds on Silver per se. I just care about the fundamentals of building in general. It's very rare that I'll touch on somebody's build per hero unless it's like atrocious. Okay, so this is a common mistake against Bebop. So this is hero interaction coaching. Bebop, every time he hooks you, is going to uppercut you. Don't waste a stamina going in the direction against the uppercut. Go with the uppercut to get further away. So when we get hooked, usually he'll turn around so that we go on the other side of him even further, and then he's going to uppercut you. You should be dashing back here, like over, over there. So when he uppercuts me, you either use your 2 or your dash. You probably don't even get stomped if you just go that way. Or just wait until after the uppercut, or is it still bad to go the other way? Still bad to go the other way. I mean, in this scenario, you're going to get stomped no matter what. But in general, it's going to be bad to try and go against it. In this scenario, it's extra bad. So sometimes it's troll. Like if, like, let's say, let me give you an example. Like if we were here instead, if I got pulled into the Guardian here and then uppercut that way, or no, not even a Guardian. A better example is this exact scenario. No Guardian. He just hooks me here and uppercuts me here. I can go back this way. That's not terrible. I would wait for the uppercut before I start moving. I normally would just go with the uppercut and go around here, like out around the back there, so that I'm like coming through this doorway and up here and then over or something like that. That would be my pathing personally. But in this scenario, if he uppercuts me that way, it's not terrible to try and go back to my team here. That's not terrible. But in this scenario where we are, it's terrible. You're not getting anywhere trying to dash this way. You have to use the momentum he's giving you to try and get out of this stomp. So you could have been, look how close we were to getting out just from the stomp damage. Imagine if you'd used your 2. You would have gotten out of that. You would have gotten out. But you tried to go against the uppercut momentum, and that just never works. Let me go back 10 seconds so I can try and reset like the health bar and stuff. I don't think it's going to. Okay, we'll just have to deal. Does that make sense though, Boss Sauce? Hopefully that makes sense. Can't believe you guys are about to get this freaking walker. I probably would have commit there. Might as well drop the walker at this point. Woo! I like that you're trying to go for a corner boost there, even though we missed it. I don't think Ivy knows he didn't pick you up. Maybe he wasn't trying to. We do give up Urn. Yeah, I would have liked to see you guys get the walker so you could have pre-traded losing the Urn. Dying for walker there is worth it. Your death timers are small enough and it's early enough in the game that you don't really lose anything by dying for walker there. But now we're about to lose this walker and we lost Urn. But we're getting mid walker and maybe right walker. We'll see if Billy can finish it. I doubt it, but maybe. Okay, I actually like that you just chucked your abilities into her wall because it shows me that you're using abilities with the confidence that it's gonna hit, and you're taking advantage of timing. The fact that you didn't hit them and got stopped by the wall is what we call unfortunate. The play was correct though. So you can't get up there with just a heavy melee? Yeah, you have to wall jump, stamina, then you can heavy melee, or just mantle. Yeah, you can't get up there with the melee. But maybe if you were there last week when we were talking, I talked about it earlier today, but last week when we were watching Lomain play Paradox in a Pro VOD review, we noticed that he doesn't wait for his ability to hit before he starts chucking other abilities. He just trusts in his mechanics to hit the ability and then send stuff. He knows he doesn't have time to be reactionary, to like wait for it to hit and then react and use another ability. He's just sending because you have to hit on timing. So I actually like that you did that.
I see McGinnis.
I also don't normally care about people's movement because I think movement is the least important mechanic. I think it's a lot of fun and I think it's super, super helpful. I just think it is the smallest fish to fry in overall Deadlock gameplay. So I don't really care if your movement's good or bad, but I can help with pathing because you can have a really strong escape path with bad movement and still survive. So if I see anything that could be really, really helpful, I'll let you know. So far it's just been fine.
They destroyed the walker on Greenwich.
You guys are killing this so slow, it's gonna be very, very scary because not everybody's here. You're gonna be in a 6v6 and you're behind. So pop quiz, and anybody can answer this if they want to. What would have been the better call here at 20 minutes? Does anybody have an idea? Since not everybody was helping with mid-boss, we're killing it too slowly. It's turning into something scary. What's better on the map? Comeback earn, exactly. So comeback earn is the #1 objective in getting back into a game. Okay? It'll flip a game on average more often than mid-boss will because it's so much easier to secure and it's so much harder to contest. So in general, especially sub 20 minutes, it's like the #1 priority. It's even more important than more important than mid-boss, like sub 20 minutes. So the retake earn would have been the better call as a team. And if they fight the earn and you win the team fight, then you can go mid-boss. Mid-boss is normally considered the #1 objective when it's available, and that's true. But comeback earn is even better in many scenarios. Many. So that's what I've preferred you guys made the call, but you do kill McGinnis because her team isn't helping her yet. So this might actually work out, which is lucky. Not to mention see Claire stole her ult, which is crazy, but... So... This was just a bad fight in general. I think once you pushed him off of the rejuve crystals, you did not need to take a 1v1 against somebody who has 7k souls on you. And he has a full tier 4 above you in souls. So I would have rather you just push him up the stairs so he can't contest mid-boss, and then played with your team. She dies with express shot, just throwing it out there. No, I'm kidding. I mean, she does, but I'm just saying, I'm just being facetious at that point, you know. I really hate that I'm having to deal with like your abilities not showing their cooldowns, but hopefully it fixes itself. We'll see. It's your only death. We'll let it slide. How's that? We'll give you a pass.
Maybe now people will start taking me seriously.
Yeah, this Viper's an issue.
Where you running, buddy? I'm on it.
I would strongly consider Rusted Barrel against M1s that are giving you trouble like this.
Where the hell did they go?
It's only 800 and it is incredibly effective and it stacks really, really well. So if multiple people use Rusted Barrel on the same target, it will increase the reduction in their attack speed like really, really well. I think it has like very little or almost no diminishing return when stacking, so it's like mega strong. You don't even have to upgrade into disarming hex if you don't want to, if that's not like your thing, because you have a disarm, but it's very, very helpful outside of wolf form to have a Rusted Barrel. See right there, a Warp Stone or a Dispel Magic would have been way more helpful than Spirit Result has been in this fight. Nice kills as a team though. You guys should be able to get this walker now. Hopefully that's your call.
Just give up, baby. No one's better than V.
Nice kill. Okay. I'm not sure what you are doing. Maybe just cleaning up the side lane?
Very well.
Okay. I would start doing Sinners. Your Viscous is getting doubles. Hopefully you go for yours. I'm sure you know this, but I'll just emphasize it anyways, is that Wave is the #1 priority when it comes to farm. It's the best soul source in the game, is killing a wave. The second is the box room above mid. And then the real second is Sinners. So prioritizing Sinners is really important for sure. Yeah, Viper's like their whole team. If you can shut down Viper, you guys just own here. I think you win this regardless, but... So like Life Strike would have been a really good green item to buy if you want a green item because you feel like you need to be tankier. Because that's gonna achieve 2 goals, right? It's it's offensive as well as defensive because of the green investment spike, but also the heal, and then the damage that it gives you on your melees, and the slow that it gives are both offensive tools. Okay, I just want you to keep in mind right now, we're playing this fight at effective 19k souls. Okay? You're like so far behind everybody right now because of our current pool of money that we have not spent. So keep that in mind when you're taking fights. You're sitting on a huge buy here, right? You're like 1 camp away from a whole freaking tier 4. So this fight, you're not as helpful to your team as I want you to be. Be very careful about sitting on a lot of souls. Like even the page here is 8k souls above you right now.
The momentum's going my way.
Ivy needs to lock in this urn as neutral. Maybe even deny it, bring it back to our base. You could be looking at that on the minimap and calming it to her. Yeah, huge. Warpstone, point blank. Much better spot now. Good disengage. You can now re-engage, but it was a good disengage. Nice kill. I really like your micro with silver. Your ability usage is really, really strong. Keep improving on that. Maybe watch some Ido gameplay on silver or together if you can find any good content there, so that you can keep improving, keep learning silver tech. But your micro is really, really good. We mainly just need to focus on like overall fundamentals that we've already mentioned, and then your macro. I watched Shigator 1. I don't know who that is, to be honest. I'm not familiar with them. But if they're a good player that you enjoy watching and you're learning from them, don't stop. Because whatever you're watching and learning from, it's working. Your micro is really, really good. Really good. You're definitely better than the players you're playing against. We just need to work on like really, really small stuff. Play in the pit with your team. I mean, you don't have to be right in the pit, but play close enough that you can warp stone in and parry in case they are contesting or something like that. You're not getting any value by being on the side there.
Your arcane mastery will grow.
Yeah.
Russian player E6. Oh, it's working for you. Don't stop that, that's for sure. Your team is fighting on Walker. It's not the best thing in the world. And I feel like we just lost the rejuve for nothing there. Oh, that is just very unlucky. Okay, we got a kill with our second rejuve. Viper's up soon though.
Let's push your.
So you just cleared a wave. Look at the minimap and the clock. Then we'll move up to our next wave. Keep shoving. Kill this wave. Look at our minimap and the clock. Your team's able to get the urn, which is like so big for you. Okay. Their doubles are up. Keep that in mind. If you're looking to farm, it's the best source of farm on the map. I'll correct my earlier statement. It should be wave is #1 prio, then doubles, then box room, then sinners, technically. I'll include it in my little random farming order. So again, you're playing this with like 2,800 souls or 28,000 souls, 27,000 souls. Just really, really far behind because we're sitting on so much money. And Secret Shop's like really close to you. like hoping, can I get this to change again? Okay, now we got cooldowns at least. Your health bar is still like super weird. And now your stamina's weird. Oh man, what can we do?
Death brings consequences once more.
Yeah, their health bars are all weird too. Looks like it's lane phase health bars. Yeah, you're gonna want to cut your losses. There's nothing you can do to save Ivy, so just get out.
Stay strong, buddy.
Okay, so we're gonna speed this up. I don't know how the rest of this game goes, but it looks fairly uneventful for you. I'm just gonna see if you make any really big mistakes, and we'll just kind of talk about it, but I think what we've already covered is gonna help you the most. I don't think there's anything that's gonna happen in this late game that's gonna be more important than what we've already talked about. So kill the wave, look at minimap and clock, kill the next wave, look at minimap and clock. Bridge buffs are up soon. If we press tab, mid boss is up any second. There it is. Burn is up in 30 with the bridge buffs. Kill the wave, look at the minimap and the clock. We're getting bridge buff, look at minimap and clock. We're doing mid, but they're contesting. We need to be down there with our team for sure. Good ult, good fight. Good job frontlining for your team. Let your Grey Talon and your Sinclair and your Viscus and everybody just kind of play their game from behind you. Very well done with positioning. Okay, then we down the base. It looks like we might just end here, right? Like we down the base and then maybe another fight before we kill him. So most of them won't respawn still. Oh, just Paige. The rest do get a reset here. Viscus tries to call for a retreat. We ignore him. There must have been a separate comm that was like, nah, we win these. Okay, good re-engage with your team. Nice. Okay. I just chose this game since it was the most recent game I played solo. Yeah, I mean, you can choose whatever game you want to, but I really liked this. So, let me kind of go through this really quick. Let me pull up your notes and we'll finish it out here. So, let me switch over to main monitor here so you can take a look. So laning phase, I'll just kind of recap what we talked about. So laning phase, focus waves first. General rule, 3 minions die before you hit an enemy. Try to ignore guardian and enemy players and focus on soul sources, i.e. boxes and camps. 2, your micro's overall pretty good. Keep improving on it. I just mentioned that because we were looking at it during the lane phase. I'm going to mention it again in your positives. 2, you're missing timings. Try to get or steal the 2-minute minis depending on which side you're on, and then always make the 5, 10, and 15-minute bridge buffs and be there for 8-minute centers. These give you big advantages through the early mid game that set tempo big time. Build order, I just put in general when we're behind, we want to build damage so we have a better chance of getting kills and take advantage of comeback souls. When ahead, we want to build slightly more defensive because we want to prevent dying and giving them comeback souls. This isn't numbered, so I'll just put that as its own rule. And then positives that I want to just mention after watching the game. I really like your micro, your ability usage and aim is all very good. Continue watching professionals to learn more and improve more. We don't want to coast in the areas that we're doing well and then focus on the areas we're doing bad. I want you to lay the gas on the areas that you're doing well, and then as you're cruising along to pick up the areas where you're not doing so well, okay? The second positive was I like your positioning in most team fights. When your ult is available, you're pushing forward and frontlining for your team. Keep in mind the difference between frontlining and inting is communication. Make sure your team knows that you're going in, and make sure you know that they are following you. You know these things via comms. Okay? That's the only difference between those two. 3 is in positives. I like your builds, and I like that you are learning more about building. Continue improving here and experimenting or asking questions to knowledgeable sources so that you can learn why certain items are strong versus weak on your hero. So these are like things that I noticed that are positive that I just want to outline because it was a strong game, strong performance from you. Here's what I want you to do. These are your focus points moving forward. For your next few games. This is how I think you're going to improve the quickest. Okay, so this is like a summary, if you will. I want you to hit all 3 bridge buffs, 5, 10, and 15 minute in every game, even if it's the wrong play. I want you to build the habit of knowing that they're there, because our goal isn't to win your game, it's to improve so that winning is a byproduct of strong habits. Okay, so in your next games, I want you hitting all 3 bridge buffs no matter what. Your team's doing mid boss, but bridge buff's coming up, I want you on the bridge buff. Okay, second thing, after gaining souls from a source, check your minimap and clock. Just cleared the wave. Minimap and clock. Just hit a sinners. Minimap and clock. Just cleared a camp. Minimap and clock. I want you to know what time it is, and I want you to know where your friends are all the time throughout the game. This is like a very important habit to get. I actually think these are the main things I want you to focus on for now. Mainly timings, but bridge buffs over everything else, and then just other timings keep in mind. And then taking the minimap and clock is going to help you with timings. It's also going to help you with overall macro and positioning, just to know where things are and why they're there and where you need to be. I think this is going to be very, very helpful for you. So we're going to fill this as well. Just a little bit off white. And then you can just use these notes as a reference. Hopefully they're helpful in one way or another, but generally speaking, this is just what I gathered from the one review we've done. And then we can do more reviews in the future, obviously. I don't know what your comms are like because the replay system doesn't give me that, unfortunately. And so that is something that maybe you can look at in the future, is like through live coaching, or like if you record it using some sort of software like OBS or something, we can take a look at the recording and see how your comms are doing. But in general, like I have a section in the Discord that you can look at that will go over the improvements that people mainly focus on and will get the most out of, which is like game sense, movement, items and builds, hero specifics, basic skills, communication, etc. And then you can just kind of choose which ones you think are going to be the most helpful. Also, you can cherry pick a little bit about what I went over, because I don't want you to try and do this in every single game all the time. I want you to focus on what you can reasonably accomplish in one game, improve on it, and then build on that from the next game. And we're just going to build forward, right? So I'd really like you to focus on these two over your next few games as best you can, but the rest of it is just for overall improvement in the long term, right? I don't expect you to just rank up overnight, but to know what you need to do to improve based on the gameplay that I saw. So I'll go ahead and send this to you. Do you have any questions, by the way? Hopefully that was all, fairly clear. Great. All right. Are you in the Discord? I don't know that you are. You are? Okay. Let me, oh, there you are. I think you are right here. Okay. I just sent you your notes so that you can reference them in your games moving forward. And hopefully that's going to help you improve a little bit, or at least start you down the path. And then as we start to work together a little bit more, like when we do more coaching sessions in the future and whatnot, we're going to be able to build upon what you're still not improving on, what you need to focus on next. Because each stage of the game, the more experience you get, the things get different that I want you to focus on. But for right now in your ritualist lobby, I think you had a really strong performance and you have a really strong foundation. And the adjustments that I want you to make are fairly minimal. You should be able to pick up on them pretty quickly over your next, 15, 20 games. And then that's going to help you start to rank up as you improve on those things, because you're going to have a fairly significant edge over your enemies. Okay, so before we hop into pro VOD reviews, as I want to end the stream with those, more than likely, probably any other match IDs that you guys have and want me to review, we can take a look at those tomorrow. As I do plan on streaming tomorrow, but it's probably going to be a shorter stream later in the afternoon. So we'll just have to see what happens there. But we can do more VOD reviews from you guys tomorrow. For tonight, I'm probably going to end with a couple of pro VOD reviews that we'll do. But before that, I am going to run to the restroom and take a really, really short break. I won't be gone for very long, but I'm just going to AFK for a second and I'll be right back, and then we can start with the pro VOD reviews. But if you have match IDs you want me to take a look at, you can throw them in the Discord in the request a coach section, and then we can take a look at them on my next stream, most likely tomorrow. But I will be right back with you fellas. Give me just a minute. Thank you so much. Alright, you guys, we are back. I exited Deadlock really quick to do the update. So we'll just kind of chill out. Oh, sorry. We'll just kind of chill out until that gets loaded back up, and then I'm gonna start with we'll start with the Pocket review, Ido's Pocket, and then we'll probably do Geo's Bebop after that. And that's probably about all I'll have time for. I think we'll be done by then. Actually, I may not even have time. I didn't realize how late it was. I may not even have time to do Geo's Bebop today. We may have to save that for tomorrow. We'll take a look. We'll see how long it takes me to do Ido's Provod review. And if you guys have any pros or heroes that you want me to do a VOD review of, or both, like Ido's Pocket, for example, I'm happy to take a look at them. So you guys can always just send them my way. Okay. Let's take a look here. Pro VOD review, Ido Pocket. So I think it was Pluto. We did the Mina VOD review this morning, right? To start the stream. Hopefully he can see this review. I mean, he knows how Pocket plays, or how Ido plays Pocket, rather. But this could be valuable for him in terms of positioning and rotating how Ido plays this. I feel like Ido is dealing with stuff with his stream or something because he's like AFK. Takes advantage of infinite ammo to make sure he has enough to secure his orbs because it's very, very, very important in lane.
My friend, survival is paramount.
So he gets extra regen very early. It's if you're gonna get it, the earlier you get it, the better. He does take a positive trade there. They got a lot of damage on silver, so overall worth it. He is right here on minis for the 2 minutes. Love to see that. If he doesn't feel like they can clear the wave, then he's not pushed up, so he doesn't have to take any damage from the wave or the enemy. He just plays back, maybe grabs some boxes instead. It's a very strong positioning from him. We're going to do some more boxes after we got the wave. We're going to check the minimap and clock because we just cleared wave and are doing some boxes. Looks like he's going to do a box route really quick. Oh, what an aggressive melee there. So this is what I was talking about with Zalokind. Is Ido took a very high risk, low reward play and got absolutely demolished. And Zalokind, that's what I'm talking about. You get punished for it in high elo. Ido went for a high risk play And now in Eternus, it's interesting because in Eternus, sometimes you can get away with it more than you can in other elo, because they would never expect for you to make such an aggressive play like that. They would expect for you to play smarter than that, actually. So Ido actually intentionally makes a dumb play, hoping that they can't read it, if that makes sense. But he got burned. So to be more consistent and win more games, we definitely want to make sure we're playing that carefully and not taking these plays, because we can't, I mean, at most he gets a light melee damage out of that death. It's just not worth it. See, that was a much better trade. He's able to get some damage off some burst, and then he gets out. He definitely did more damage to them than he did more damage to them than they did to him. So I meant to say. He's doing a little bit of jiggle peeking as he kills the minion, trying to play behind cover as much as possible. His uptime being behind cover is really, really high. We're going to get to the bridge buff 10 seconds early. Minimap and clock just cleared a wave. Now Wraith is contesting it, and so is her teammate. He's choosing to try and fight Wraith because he doesn't think he can get the bridge buff in a 1v2. Now he's going to have to try and play against the Calvin, and Silver rotates over and kills him. So this is what normally happens in high elo and bridge buffs, is everybody's trying to get there 10 seconds early, and then it ends up being a skirmish. Like, the bridge buffs are not free, you have to fight for them. So had his Calico been there with him a little bit sooner, that might have gone differently, but unfortunately, we lose a few kills there. And the bridge buff, I believe. Unless Calvin died, which I'm not sure that he did. I don't think he did. No. So he still has bridge buff that he was able to pick up. How many minions have died? 2, almost 3 minions. Or all of them, maybe? Actually, I don't know how many minions had died before he started fighting, but I'm willing to bet it was really close to 3. And now he has pressure in the wave because he's clearing the wave first. His wave is going to help him kill the Silver. Okay, so we're gonna clear camp. He actually just gets damage off and then heads back to the wave, which is really, really good because then he's there for the wave. He's able to maintain tempo. See, it's really good to make sure we're there for wave because he knows he has tempo. So he's there for the wave, and then they're able to get the free kill. And that tier 2 is damaged because he spent 1 ability on it, so the next time they go to clear it, it won't be as long. Just cleared a wave. Let's take a look at minimap and clock. Gonna steal some camps. Stealing camps is the best way to get farm because it is twice the value. It's 100% value for you, and it's 100% value deficit for the enemy team. So 200% for each camp. We're gonna get cultists to help with the farm. Now, normally I like to see him save 1 minion. Yep, he's going to leave that mini. Oh, maybe he killed it. He should have left that mini on the far right so the camp doesn't respawn. They're going to have to clear that mini before it starts the timer to respawn. So whenever stealing farm, leave 1 minion. Unless it's their minis, then you just kill all 3 minis because the respawn timer is nothing anyway. He's ready for the tier 3s right at 8 minutes so that he can take advantage of Cultist Sacrifice Timer, and then he's going to go for Sinners. Right at 8 minutes. These timings are just habit at this point, and that's what we need to work on. You need to lose games to make strong habits, and then eventually your gameplay looks like this, and naturally you're going to start ranking up. And now he's got a camp that is low because he heard it earlier, and clear is way faster. Now he's able to start shoving the wave again. His team doesn't have a whole lot of like solo farmers, people that need wave by themselves. Maybe McGinnis, but I think that's why he's taking the solo farm on side lane. Usually you want to give it to your M1, but we hit the 4.8k gun spike with Swift Striker, taking advantage of that cultist sacrifice damage. Then we're gonna head back to wave, checking minimap and clock on our way into wave after we clear the camp. Cleared the wave, let's check the minimap and the clock. There's a tier 3 that we can start damaging, so we get a little bit of damage off and then maybe get out. Maybe he'll clear the whole thing. Nope. Okay. We'll clear the wave. Then we'll check the minimap and the clock. Where's he gonna head right now?
Good God, what am I about to do?
Bridge buffs.
Time to be clever.
Here comes the bridge buff rotation. As we get bridge buff, we'll check minimap and clock. We see Billy fighting Wraith. We may be able to help here. Unfortunately, she just leaves, and so we're unable to get out. So he sent teleport back to lane for tempo. Can get back to lane. Just cleared it. Let's check minimap and clock. Should have a teammate here helping fight for Urn. I don't know if he's going to go for the Urn himself. I doubt it. But we should be fighting for Urn here. Fortunately, we're fighting in right lane instead. Billy's gonna grab the Urn, okay. It's just a little bit late to it, but he's here. Oh my gosh. Paradox actually saves Lash there with that. That was very well played. He does get the affliction off, but unfortunately he just doesn't have anything else to finish that kill on Lash, but he was able to create enough space and pressure that he actually had 3 people on his side of the map, so we're able to get the Urn. So overall macro was a huge win for him to be there. Oh, excuse me. So, see how we're getting Warp Stone and Dispel Magic? It's because we're so far ahead. He can buy these items and still be the same offensive power as Lash or Yamato or Kelvin or Silver. He wants to deny those comeback souls. So he's going to start building a little bit more defensively, a little bit more utility, get those green items online. He did hit his 4.8k spike in Vitality, so he will probably go for Spirit next. Let's see his AP usage. So he's maxed Cloak first for the longer lifetime, so he can get more done while it's still allowing him to teleport over to it. And we've got our 2 for damage and our 4 for the cooldown and range. And duration. I wonder which one he'll max first. I think he might ult max first because he wants the healing to go away on Kelvin's dome and everything. Just counter them a little bit better, but we'll see. Uses that cloak for tempo. He's going to steal the tier 3 minion with Cultist. Oh, tier 3 minion's gone. Sad. So he'll just steal the camp. Steal this camp. Constantly trying to get that 200% value on camps. He's constantly taking the enemy's camps. He does steal that tier 3 and then gets out. Absolutely beautiful to steal that farm from that Wraith. Maintaining that tempo. We are going for the 4.8k Spirit Spike now that we have Dispel Magic. We're trying to be able to get rid of that Bola, get rid of that Silence from the wall, trying to get rid of that any debuffs like movement speed slows or attack speed slows that we get from like Lash Flog and whatnot, but We're mainly dealing with getting rid of damage amp from paradox bombs with the dispel magic, the silence, the movement slow from Kelvin, the bola from silver, that sort of a thing. It also just gives him a burst heal, allowing him to stay a little bit more aggressive. Oh, you're Pax fan. Ido deranked to ritualist, man. That's why we're reviewing. He asked for coaching for that exact reason. You're totally right. I need to switch it over. I completely forgot. There you go. Is it looking better now? We feeling better about this altogether? Ido's deranking fast, man. Just saying.
Walls on cooldown.
If you like that, I got some other stuff to go off the truck.
Oh wait, I need to change this too. Hold up. It's not coaching, it's pro VOD review. Exactly. There we go.
I need this to work.
And we're here for the 15-minute bridge buff, so that's Ido taking advantage of this mid-game and early game tempo by getting those first 3 bridge buffs, which are very, very important for him to snowball his lead and make sure he has pressure on the map. He's 2k ahead of their M1 because of how well he's farming this. We got our duration extender and our CDR. This is, now we've exceeded our 4.8k spike in every category, and he's just got very, very strong positioning here. Really, really strong for him to be... Oh, sorry, sorry, let me finish that thought. And it's very, very strong for him to be in this position with spikes across the board on Pocket because of how much spirit damage and gun damage that Pocket will give. And then the vitality investment is to ensure that it's as hard as possible for the enemy team to get the comeback souls by killing him. I did want to touch on the fact that Dispel Magic is also really, really strong on Pocket to avoid the Hex, slowing Hex. That's the other reason that he would have bought that item, not just for their abilities, but so that he's never denied his cloak. Ooh, he does still get caught out of the case. I don't know if he canceled that early. I don't think so, but unfortunate. He does get a 3-man affliction. He's able to get the paradox. Looks like he goes down to Silver and Lash, but he still has his ult ticking on Kelvin and Lash. He did max ult first, so they have no healing. They're gonna be forced to reset or die. There's 2 kills. Lash low as well. I'm actually going to change the way that Pro VOD review is oriented. Give me a second here.
Together we can change the world. I see paradox.
I think I like this better. Pro VOD review. Maybe it needs to come up a little bit more like this. Yeah, I like that better. Alright, back to the Pro VOD review. Stam Mastery. Ido really likes Stam Mastery. It's a great item and it's very, very good on a lot of heroes he builds it on, but I think it's also just personal preference. He likes having that extra mobility and it allows him to get around the map a little bit better. He's very, very good at movement, so being able to fully extend the ability to move around the map and take advantage of that skill through that one item that's only 3200 is really, really good.
Time to be clever.
He bought and then decided against it. Trying to get away from that paradox, does not want to get caught with an ult through the wall with a Yamato right there. It'd be a lot of damage or a potential kill. Even though he has over 10k on the Yamato, has to respect their damage. I think he's saving for like an E shift or something. We'll see what he ends up getting with the 6400, but yes, it definitely seems like he's saving for something. That's why he backed out of buying. He's gonna try and get this centers before the 20-minute bridge buff because he has time. And he's gonna make his way over to the bridge, making sure he gets those timings. Gets a casting buff, very, very nice. And here's our 6400. Oh, Diviner's Kevlar. Okay, interesting buy. And the double kill that's going to give him mid-boss. Oh, we may actually get some kills returned here. Dynamo with a very nice entanglement. They are able to get Mina. I think Billy's going down here any second. There he goes. We trade for the Lash and the Kelvin. Yamato may go down as well. Looks like it. Yep, she's dead. And that is mid-boss. I imagine. I would be very surprised. I wonder why we're not doing a mid-boss here. The new icon is not great. It's different. Yeah, it's different. I feel like it's not enough of a change over the last one for me to understand why it changed. But I think it's like along their new art style. Like I think it's just they're moving in that direction with certain items. Like Indomitable is along that new art style, and like Tank Buster's clearly an older art style or like superior duration. I think they're just trying to make it look a little bit more modern and just kind of refine the edges, you know what I mean?
Great job.
I think a more complex art style fits Deadlock a bit better. Not super complex, but decent detail, which the new icon doesn't have, in my opinion. I agree. I think that the complex art style actually fits the game better. It's a complicated game. MOBAs are, hero shooters are in general. I think I agree. I don't think the new icon is missing that necessarily, because the detail is around the purple shield, you know? But I feel like it's not a significant improvement over the last one in that direction. I think it is on the same level as the last icon in terms of complex and detail oriented. It's like the same level as the last one, just a different look. So I don't think it improved in terms of which direction it was moving, if that makes sense. I don't know if I explained that very well. I feel like I didn't, but wow, we are getting owned here. Yeah, I agree with that. Since it is the focus of the icon and it's less detailed than like the green hands around it and whatnot, I think I agree with that take. I think if the purple shield were to change just a little bit, it would be better. But I also don't care too much about the icons. Let's speed up past the death here, shall we? I also feel like we missed a mid-boss opportunity a few minutes ago. I kind of touched on it, but I feel like when you get that many kills, maybe they felt like with 20 minutes death timers being not super long and the fact that they had lost 2 players, they didn't have the damage to finish it in time, so they went for the urn instead. But I personally feel like it was a missed opportunity. We are looking to get this wave. Check the minimap and the clock. We understand that bridge buffs are up in 5 minutes or 15 seconds. Geez, every 5 minutes. And so he is hovering the bridge buff, ensuring his team secures this one. I would like for him to calm for his team to secure the left side. So we're only on the right side, but that's okay.
I see Yamato.
Taking advantage of that stam mastery for these quick rotations. My wife just brought in the Amazon package we've been waiting on, and I'm so freaking excited. It's not exciting in terms of a package, but it's exciting for me. It's tennis tape, so it's like what you wrap tennis handles in that makes them grippier, except it's not for a tennis racket. It's actually for marimba mallets, because I play marimba, hence the 5-octave marimba fund on the UI as part of our HUD here. Because I'm trying to buy a 5-octave marimba, but they're mega expensive. But I have a bunch of marimba mallets, and I'm wrapping them all in tennis tape so that they're grippier and easier to use. And I'm so excited that the tennis tape finally got here, because there was an issue with the first package. So that's my little tangent. Pocket is kind of getting destroyed here. Ido is getting destroyed. I want to go back over that death, actually. So he clears the wave here.
Ready to use item.
Keeps shoving wave. Clears the camp. Comes back, shoves wave further. Buys an item. I think he just gets focused. Okay, so he goes in for a double afflict, and then he just gets railed by 4 of them. Wraith, Silver, Lash, and Yamato are all on him. And then his team gets an ult, goes for Entangled. We do get the Paradox kill, but we lost Billy and Ido. There goes the Lash. Yamato's low. Dynamo's gonna get out, looks like. We'll just kind of watch this play out, fast forward. Looks like they won this team fight by a long shot. So we trade 5 for 2. They're gonna get mid boss off this. We'll see how he comes back from it.
Ready to use wall.
We got a musician here? Indeed, we do. Probably gonna spend a good portion of my evening in front of the TV watching a movie with my wife, wrapping mallets because I'm so excited about it.
Headed to York. Blue needs help.
Broadway needs help.
I'd like to see Ido shove the wave and then go for centers. We'll see what he does here. He's doing some boxes up here really fast. Oh, a fight is developing on the other side of the map. So he's probably going to try and get blue prio here and then join the team fight. Yep. So he goes for the wave, gets blue prio, and now is joining the team fight. We're trying to get rid of those rejuves from mid-boss near our walker because the walker gives us resists when we play under it. Gives us a much better chance at taking these fights advantageously. We do get a 2-man afflict, one of them being Kelvin, so Kelvin isn't going to get any self-healing. Paradox dies for real here, surely. Yep, there she goes. And then we were trying to get some damage on Wraith, but we do get ulted. Oh, Dynamo with the hero ult on that Wraith, saving Ido. Ido using his abilities just for that poke damage and then trying to use, movement to avoid as much damage as possible. Plays that really well, goes back to blue for some more prio. He also knows that Kelvin's fairly low here, but very aggressive play here. He's confident that he'll be able to get out. We have lane prio everywhere. We should be able to get this walker, and Kelvin's gonna go down defending it, which is really good for us. We now can worry about the urn and this other bridge buff here. We have a lot of money to spend. Want to make sure we're either getting that urn or denying it, as it is a retake urn, but we're probably going to want to fight it and see if we can get staggered deaths. So this is where Zalokine's game went wrong, and this is the difference between his lobby and this one, is we know how to close it out here. While we have a 30k soul lead and a numbers advantage, we're going to try and do something on the map that forces a fight so that we can have a numbers advantage in a forced fight. So now we are 6v4. We should be able to get a kill or two here. Look, Paradox is going to go down before her two teammates spawn. Oh, it looks like she gets out. We're very, very close. Silver's going to be the one to go down first. Now we're 6v3. Oh, somebody spawned. Still 6v4 because we got a staggered kill. Now how are we going to force our next fight? Well, first there's a lot of farm on the map, so we have to decide, are we going to farm or are we going to push? But generally speaking, because we have no ults, well, almost no ults, we're maybe feeling better about backing up and resetting. But see how we pushed our advantage? Now we've got it to a 40k soul lead because we were able to force another advantageous team fight and get something on the map. Now if we can get some of their farm and get this farm on our way out, like we said, force a fight, get some staggered kills, and then clear on your way out for a reset. We have a lot of money to spend. We want to make sure that that is an effective 40k soul lead, not a 30k soul lead with 10k in our bags. Stealing as much farm on the map as we possibly can, starve them, and then we will do something to start another team fight when we can, because we have the lead to maintain pressure. Cheat Death is a great buy. He's really, really far ahead. In fact, he's so far ahead that he's still on par with Wraith in terms of output, even after buying a tier 4 green item. So he buys that Cheat Death again to avoid those comeback souls for the enemy. It also is very, very good on heroes like Doorman or Pocket, where they have a very strong escape, something that is going to practically guarantee their survival if they can last a few more seconds. And it even further denies the ability for the enemy team to get those comeback souls from getting the kill. So strong buy from him on this hero. It can be a strong buy on other heroes, but generally you want to make sure that within 4 seconds you can practically guarantee that you live. That's how you get the most value. We do go for the afflict. I think we get a 3-man afflict there. Maybe it's just 2. So Silver's trying to run. Don't think she got Spirit Burn, so she's just going to reset in base. Fortunately, we do lose 2. We get 1 trade. Paradox very low. Maybe we can get a second. Yamato also hurting. We're now in a 4v5. Our waves are not super strong, so Ido is calling for us to maybe correct waves. We'll maybe go for bridge buffs in 15 seconds if we feel like we can get it. And then we will probably fight Urn or hold the Urn until our teammates are alive, and then we'll fight the Urn together. We definitely want to deny it because it's going to be a retake Urn. Definitely over 10k souls ahead. 10k, 10% I mean. Definitely over 10k, yes, I'm a genius. Come to me for math lessons for sure. We are able to find a pick. Dynamo goes for the solo ult, and so does Pocket. We want to make sure she dies before she gets ult back off cooldown. We only had about a 7-second window there. We are able to get that pick, which now puts us in a position to win the team fight with numbers advantage. We're now in a 6v4 because Kelvin just resurrected, and we are now forcing them to flee. Silver no ult, had to run low health. We now have Prio with the Dynamo refresher. We now have Prio on mid boss. It would be a 6v5 fight with Dynamo ult in the pit. So we're going to start the mid boss. Yep, there's the audio cue. We've already got it half. We're about to finish it. The enemy team, I would like to see them actually bait the mid boss here instead of just get it. But I guess we feel strong enough, despite the fact that they have Lash ult and Kelvin Dome. We felt like we were strong enough to get it, and we were right. We end up getting 3 kills on the contest. Here comes the 4th kill, and can we get the 5th over in that left side? Looks like it's going to be really close, but that's going to be base. Death timers are very, very long at 36 minutes, so we are now about to shove the wave. He's gonna... Oh, Calico's going back for the wave. And Wraith finally goes down, so now we are 6v0 pushing into base. Our waves are healthy. Well, 2 of our waves are healthy. Calico is cleaning up the base for us. And we're gonna push up blue, get the shrines, and down the patron with our 3 rejuves. And depending on how the fight in base goes, we may be able to stay and finish the game right here. Looking at the kills and deaths at the bottom, we may be able to cheat a little bit and say that they just win here in this team fight in base. So we'll see if they can get any staggered kills. The enemy team might come in while we're attacking a shrine or patron, and we may be able to kill them, but in Eternus it's rare that they'd make a mistake like that. Usually you just want to wait for your team to respawn so that you fight 6v6 in your base. It's usually the best chance you have at getting rid of rejuves, but when you're 60k behind and they got 3 rejuves in your base, usually there's no amount of skill that can get you out of a position like this. Not against high enough elo players, right? I think after about Ritualist or Emissary, maybe a team doesn't throw a 60k soul lead in their base with 3 rejuves. Maybe lower than that they might, but... We avoid the Lash ult. We're able to get some damage out on Wraith. We're going to throw out our Afflict soon, I imagine. Maybe not. Maybe we don't care about our ult. There's the Affliction. And we are padding our stats by winning this fight. We could have won the game, but we just want to kill some bad guys and have some fun with our lead, and so we get that win. Really strong performance from Ido. His positioning is really, really good. He ended up being a side laner, so not quite as helpful for Zalkind as I'd hoped when it comes to or not Zalkind, Pluto's, who we were talking to earlier on Mina. Not as strong as I would have liked to see in terms of rotations and jungling and whatnot. You do see him in the enemy jungle, stealing camps as much as possible. That Pluto could have done a little bit better, and we talked about that, but overall he ended up being a side laner, so that's played a little bit differently than Pluto's Mina game, but hopefully we were able to learn something from that game, or that my insight or comments were helpful at all for learning why they do the things that they're doing, why they build the things that they're building, the order in which they build things, the decisions they're making, and seeing that I'm calling it ahead of time. Hopefully once I call it, you're able to see on the minimap where the clock is to why they're making that decision. And then you'll see them do what I called after I called it, because I can anticipate what play they're going for. And hopefully you guys will be able to anticipate what you should be doing moving forward, you know, watching this sort of content. Souls by source as a side laner is usually mostly troops and neutral enemies, so there you have it. Not a lot of kills or assists that are going to be contributing a whole ton because he spent so much time jungling and in the lane, just clearing waves, never missing a wave. He understands that, you know, missing a wave for a box route isn't always going to be the best. You know, he always made it back for his wave in time because he felt like they had tempo against their lane partners. And he was absolutely right, played that really, really well. And interesting to see his barrage top damage. That's cool. I don't really look at pocket damage breakdown, but usually I feel like Affliction is on top or very close to it. But really, really strong performance. Tank Buster and Spirit Burn putting in work. Tank Buster is such a good item, such a healthy spot right now in my opinion. And it's tier 1 was Mystic Burst, so between the two of them, they made up 8% of his damage. That's not bad at all. And lane stats, he ended up having a 5k lead almost on his lane partners. And they even got more kills than we did. We simply had perfect timings and perfect jungling. We were better at box routing, clearing camps, never missing a wave, you know, fighting the bridge buffs, making sure we got that tempo in the mid game. And so by 9 minutes, you know, even though we were dying more, we had 5k more souls because of the way that we played in between those waves. So every time we cleared a wave, we checked the minimap and the clock, and we play around that in such an effective and efficient way that we had, you know, what's the margin of difference here? 40%? It's crazy. 40% better, roughly. Maybe I'm wrong. Somebody correct me. I can't do that math in my head. I'm pulling out my calculator. 25% difference, looks like. Anyway, yeah, I mean, fantastic game from Ido. Oh, all right. I'm super tired today. I didn't sleep very well. And my wife and I are going to go over and play tennis with my mom for a Mother's Day gift because my mom loves tennis. So we're going to go play some tennis, and I'll probably be solo queuing some Deadlock off stream tonight, maybe, because it's been a minute since I've played, actually. But I think I'm going to end the stream here because I'm so tired. But we had a great stream. It was a lot of fun doing the VOD reviews that we did with Pluto, Zalakind, Boss Sauce, Pact Fan. And then even the Pro VOD review with Ido playing Pocket. That was fun. We'll probably do a stream tomorrow. I'll probably start with Pro VOD reviews. We'll definitely do Geo's Bebop tomorrow. Or my next stream, I want to say, because sometimes it just doesn't work out. So like I may not be on tomorrow, but I'm going to try. So we'll do Geo's Bebop, and I'll probably have some other Pro VOD reviews that we can do. And then we'll take students after that with match IDs and whatnot, and I'll be able to do whatever you guys are interested in seeing. But if you have any matches that you want me to review, or you think of them between now and next stream, go ahead and throw them in the Discord, and then we can review them tomorrow after the Pro VOD reviews. But other than that, it was really great seeing you guys. Oh, Heather, you just got here as I'm leaving. I'm just about to end stream, Heather, but maybe I'll catch you tomorrow. I think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, sorry, bad timing. Anyway, thanks so much for being here, you guys, and hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, a great evening, and I will catch you guys all in the next stream. Have a good night.